This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
Yasu. Tit.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros, Baghanaga hooks, humongous hungalamga no logangas.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Hello. I'm off. Basically, run.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor!
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them. With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
But hey, that's just a theory. A theory.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Why are you running? Let's take some dope.
I am like,
I have had hallucinations on weed before.
if I get that high,
Them babies, Alyssa. Disabilities. I wanted to finish Elden Ring, goddammit.
He's a piece of shit.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
the reason why DEI was put in place in the first place is incredibly disingenuous racism and sexism, people being discriminated against. This was put in place to try and
Disillusioned young dudes.
white men or straight people. Someone's getting a job over them that doesn't deserve it. People are missing out on jobs that deserve it more than a person who's getting it because they're a woman or because they're black. These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash,
Money. Well,
capitalism. Raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
everybody. Welcome back once again. It is us. It's the boys of the fans, indeed. Yes. Once again, we are here to try to entertain you and at least inform you of some of the stupidest things that are happening in the world of pop culture and politics. Of course, it is that time again, WTF Live, and oh boy, do we have a show today. We've got to go through our collective compared thoughts on the war between the land and the sea, or as we prefer to call it, either Get in the Sea or Wet Side Story. It's up to you. We'll see which one of them ends up being the more prominent name by the time the show is fucking finished. I've still not seen the second episode. I know John has. I don't know if Rhoda has, but we'll compare notes in a little while. And then, of course, besides that, we've got lots of other stupid stories that have been happening all over the bloody place. We've got corporate takeovers, hostile takeovers, corporate buyouts, international religious sects owning video game companies, just sorts of stupid things that can really ruin your entertainment. And that's really why we're here, because as fans, we kind of need entertainment to stay sane, and apparently everything else has been going wrong today, so let's just start, I suppose. Right now you will notice that you can't actually see the bars,
but we are under 5 gifted memberships away.
We're actually on like 3.
I see this. Fact, actually,
I think we might actually be on 2. After super chats, so guys, if you want, we will probably hit 50 today, and if we do, we can play some Jackbox, so look forward to that. We've also got the Game Awards coming up. There's so much crap going on at the moment, and there's even a little hoe bag to insult in the middle of it, so all fun and games. You are watching Will of the Fans. My name's Will, you know the drill, and enough of me. I'll probably have a good old rant after these guys have had their intros. So John, what's going on?
Not terribly too much. Woke up and made some coffee, had some breakfast, some oranges, and just getting ready for the day. I had to walk all the way up to the water's edge of the shore of what is Wet Side Story, and I pissed in it. It is all right. Because since I am the only one who has seen it, which is such a flip of the script for the way things work around here, I'm gonna ask you guys, and I suppose you can wait to answer until we get there, but I'm gonna ask you what you think is gonna happen in season 2 based on what you saw at the end, or not season 2, but episode 2, based on the conclusion of episode 1. But you want us to answer now, or if you want, you can, or we can. I mean, because
I more or less just expect that it will be more of the same, but with Barkley and Salt, the crime busters of the sea, running around, talking to each other a lot, and probably getting acquainted. And
right. Well, they did get their good little meet cute. No.
Was it like? Is it Wet Side Story?
Really? Well, actually, I think the real that's going to be in episode 3, which will be the halfway mark. Thankfully, there's only 5 episodes of this shit. But everyone's jealous of Hot Fish Girl. All the women, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, Rhoda. What before I say too much else, though, what do you think?
I don't know. They make out and both change sex.
They have not made out yet, and from what I'm aware, the only one who actually involves in any. All right, if you think that this is going to be some kind of weird RTD, gets his fucking identity shit out there, because now it's steeped in realism. But is he going to find a way to turn this all into a giant trans allegory? You will not be disappointed.
Oh, great!
Yes, and the sad thing is, if you just skipped episode 1 and went right into episode 2, you would not miss fucking anything, because they quite literally sum up what took them 47 minutes in the first episode. They contained it all into a narrative beat in the previously on. We quite literally could just you can omit the very you will miss nothing except for conversation about gay water, which, I'm coming to realize that
the only thing they actually referenced in the previously on.
Yeah, no, that's the only thing that.
Right.
That would have had like a point of conversation. Everything else is just very straightforward. It's like so many things that makes that are a series that should be a movie, and a movie that should be a series. Like they either draw things out or rush through way too much.
Right.
Yeah, it's you know what? I'll save the rest for what I have to
just tell us about it when we get to it. For now, just finish your intro so that Rhoda can
yeah.
get his rant out of the way.
Yeah, that is what I've been doing. I like I said, I will not drink the gay water. I have no interest in it, but I did actually get up to the shore side edge to look into it, and it was just like, yeah, no, not swimming in that. It is exactly what you think it is, and we are going to suffer for all you guys' entertainment over the course of the following weeks. So please do consider, like and a share and all the fun-filled things that we do to keep this channel, here operating.
Not remotely wrong, yeah.
Right.
Wrong.
Yeah,
it's been really tough lately. Actually, I'm like, okay, January. If I'm not doing better, I'm done.
Yeah. So. Not to sound like Dark Side Phil around here, but
it's been rough,
your kindness and your generosity is what keeps us showing up here throughout the week. But with that,
I just keep getting slapped with unexpected extra costs this Christmas. We've got a christening coming up, a double christening, and it's a Filipino double christening, which means it's also like a 3-day party where I'm buying dinner for 50 people, and I didn't know that until this afternoon. So. Griff.
Right. Yeah, the dad's work is never done. But yeah, other than that,
I can do that. It's just the rest of it that's worrying me.
Indeed. Well, other than that, I did manage to go out and get some groceries yesterday. The sun was out. It was actually really nice. I don't want to say too much about the weather because I'm actually enjoying it. It is Nebraska, so it can turn quite literally into.
Oh, is that where you are?
Yeah.
I think I missed out whenever you've told people exactly where you are before. I didn't know you were in Nebraska.
Yep. It is, well, it's kind of one of those things. I love David Lynch, everyone knows. Wild at Heart, there's a scene that says when you wind up in Big Tuna, you do one of two things. You either get depressed or you get motivated. And so that's why I try to do as much as I can to stay motivated in this place, because there ain't much else going on. But yeah, with that said, though, let's fucking go and get into all this.
Yeah, let's get into this. Let's get some Christmas spirit too. Rhoda, get your rant out of the way, and then I'll get mine out of the way, and then we can rant about the show for a while, and then we can laugh at a hoe.
Yeah,
indeed.
The amount.
Hopefully, then we'll be able to show some hoes of our own. So then,
that'd be good. That'd be exactly what the doctor ordered too.
Yeah, right.
Oh dear. I didn't even mean to say that. Yeah, it's just the amount of pissant, retarded idiots I've had to deal with today. It's like, I normally do like the morning stuff, so I don't have to deal with customers. So, like, I'm normally leaving as they're coming in. But I had to deal with them for 5 hours today before I could go home because we've had loads of people off sick, and I'm still
of course
sick,
because it's winter.
Yeah.
I remember winter retail jobs; they were fucked.
Indeed, and everything gets swamped because obviously the company's on the way up, and like people are hearing about it, and we're getting more and more footfall. So,
really? That's cool.
Yeah. So we run out, like for example, baskets. Run out of hand baskets
in a supermarket.
Yeah, because there's twice as many people as normal.
Right. So they're all being occupied.
We check by the tills to go and fill them up. No, it's not. They're just all in use. So customers will say, "Oh, there's no baskets." You say, "Yeah, I'm sorry, they're all in use," and they'll just stand there blankly and look at you, and then about 2 minutes later say, "But there's no baskets."
Use a trolley.
Yeah, use the trolley. Pick a cardboard box up off a fruit and veg. What do you want me to do? Follow somebody around, take their stuff out, and give you their fucking basket, you retard. And it's been people like that all day, like one after the other.
The worst part is having to be vaguely nice to them as well. Like, I'm very sorry, but there's nothing I can do. When what you really want to say is, fuck off, you absolute moron.
Right.
Yeah.
This is not something that requires speaking to anybody about. It's life. Like,
just get on with it, mate.
Yeah, either carry your own bags or find something that's available.
And they're coming up to us on the tills with massive queues to tell us this. So, you know, what in the actual fuck do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to close my till, leave all these people there, get in my car, drive to the regional distribution center and pick some up for you? Because I tell you what,
I bet someone would have said,
if you're going to talk to me like that, then if I get in my car, that is not where I'm driving. I just you can't believe the way people's brains work. It's like if for
it's
example,
2025, I assume most people's brains don't work.
Right? So
I think it's getting worse. Yeah.
Like, you know, oh, have you got this? Like, no, I'm afraid we don't do it, or it's out of stock, or you know, whichever. And then you get they either say, well, can you go and have a look for me? And it's like, I literally just spent the last 3 fucking hours working the delivery. I know what is in the fucking shop. No, go fuck yourself. And then they will try to slightly rephrase the question to try and get a different answer.
Yep.
And then they will try to explain why they want it, as if that's going to magically change the fact that we haven't got it in stock.
Oh, well, since it's for someone's birthday, you know.
Yeah, right.
So
I wasn't aware of all these nebulous details.
Well, I might have one up my arse, you know, just for you, if under the right circumstances. Yeah,
that's right. It's like Rumpelstiltskin, but for like, you know, like household appliances and toiletries. Like, what? You know, you guess my name, my middle name correctly out of 3 chances, and I will find you the thing that. No, it's
that's right. Like whoever wants the Terry's chocolate orange must answer me these questions 3.
Yeah, and they can't see like our equivalent thing, like loyalty app. Like we have something similar to Tesco Club cards. Like they have like special lower prices for people who have the app, which people just can't.
Everybody has the app.
Like they can't see the big red thing that says like this is for customers with the app. You know, I mean, fair enough. If people don't want to give their data over, they don't want to give their data over. Those savings are how we pay for their data. So if they don't want to sell it, then they don't get those offers. It's as simple as that.
Yeah,
that is.
But then they'll say, "Oh, but I want it for that price," and it's just like it literally says it right on the ticket. Like what? And they're, and like they don't even like make up their own mind and say, well, okay, I won't take it then. They just stand there and go, oh. And like eventually you have to say, so would you like me to take it off? And then maybe eventually they'll pay and go if you're lucky. Yeah.
That's just a generation of iPod kids, and this is where the world's at already.
Could be worse. You could be a jizz mopper.
It's true enough.
Yeah. Would you like me to recommend you some
one job I certainly would never come close to doing when I work at the prawn shop. We had a specific guy. That's what he did. He came in the mornings. His name was Jose.
Yeah, there you go.
Memory corn.
You should just do what Randall does in Clerks, which is why I turned my hat around, by the way. It's because somebody said, I think it was Garrett or Sid Hugo or someone said, gotta love today's episode of Clerks. There it is, yeah. Or Clocks. If you're British. But so I thought I'd be Randall to your Dante and just tell you to say fuck the customer.
I guess that makes me Jay. And we don't have a silent
Bob. The outside going, fuck, motherfuck, fuck, noise. Yeah. Where's Silent Bob? Oh, I guess that's Ryan. Anyway,
anyway,
what do you think? Tons of fun. All right, there we go.
I'm sure I'll remember more as we go on, but I'm just glad to be out there.
37 fun facts of working in retail. 37 in a row. And there we go. Anyway, that's probably enough Kevin Smith references. Remember when he used to be good?
Some people need to never stop eating and smoking, because there seems to be fatness or humor in fat cells.
Ever since he had that heart attack and almost died, some people become better after they almost die. Right. Kevin Smith became much worse. But there we go. That's a horrible thing to say. And on that note, I've had a shit day too. I've been staring at this fucking computer all day, waiting for my fucking internet provider to work out whether or not my bill was received when it was paid on time, and thus sort out the internet speed that's supposed to be like 300 or 400 meg at the worst of times, and it was in fact giving me 1 to 5. Then I had Grok completely fucking shit the bed about 100 times today, just when I'm in the middle of collecting the clips to make the nice Christmas Gooner video that was supposed to be available today. But instead, we'll have to do some preamble for it, because it will be available by next time. Because I'll break my fucking back making sure it is, because I'm pissed off now, and I actually have all the fucking footage I need. So basically, it's just coming together now. It's easy.
I know some people traditionally like a Christmas goose for the festivities of the season, but around here it's a Christmas goon.
Yes, it's Christmas goons all round. Deck the hose. Exactly. So thank you very much for so far decking some hose for us, and we will make you'll get titties. You'll get the stuff. We've still got 3 very good clips.
Yeah. By the way, Rhoda, perhaps I just missed it. What was the Guardian situation?
Oh yeah,
that was the one good thing. At least I did have the pleasure of throwing it in the bin.
There we are.
In fact, at some point, I think I walked into the warehouse to go and stare at it to calm myself down.
You're like, dude. now Rhoda's just shaming it, telling it like,
I can't wait to throw you in the trash.
That's right.
Piece of shit. The best part of that then really is the fact that you had all these extra customers to the point where you had literally no fucking baskets left, and still nobody bought a copy of The Guardian. Yes!
Maybe they should make it fashion into a little basket, and then they could at least get some kind of secondary use out of it.
Here you go. Yeah. Why don't you wrap your vegetables up in The Guardian and take that instead? No one buys it, mate. You could have it. But there you go. Silver linings everywhere, guys. All right. Super. We've got a good show. We're going to get into it. We've got a lot to talk about between the war between the land and the sea and the backlash to it. Apparently not for what we would hope, but for something really stupid anyway. BBC were flooded with complaints, apparently, because there were massive audio issues with the broadcast, which I think they should count themselves fucking lucky if they couldn't hear the awful dialogue, because that was one of the worst things. At least they were spared having to listen to Barclay going, sorry, I shouldn't be here. I'm stupid. I'm not qualified. Sorry, I'm rubbish. Sorry,
Oh, yeah.
I do have to admit,
like surrendering on the radio.
Whatever the fuck he says in the first moments that he's talking to whoever in the bed, I had to watch that 5 times, and eventually I was like, no, I just fucking keep on moving. Right at the beginning, his alarm goes off, and he goes and talks to himself. I think he's either talking to himself or he goes and he talks to his daughter. But I have no fucking clue. I had not a blues clue what
he said, right Kirby, you have to go. I'm sorry, you have to get up because I've been called in or something like that. He didn't miss much.
No,
Sorry to his tranoid son, daughter, whatever it is. I don't know.
Yeah, that is still kind of, I'm fairly certain.
Like sort of, but with EGH.
But
Schrodinger's gender. I don't know what it is.
But honestly, it is RTD stuff. So yeah, there is questionable throughout.
Schrodinger's
I literally tried watching that scene 5 times, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that with this. We're just fuck it. Just keep pressing forward, and we'll see where this thing takes
Let's
us.
Do that.
Yeah, I have not watched
the Indeed.
No interest in. You never have to watch the first episode again, and if you didn't already watch it, You could just watch.
Well, I mean, I went right through every fucking scene of it in the video and then in yesterday's hyperdrive time, and I'm going to be doing it again with episode 2 tomorrow, which is why I haven't watched it yet. Yeah. Decided to spread it out because if those bastards think I'm going to interrupt my schedule because they don't have any confidence in their fucking show, well, they got another thing coming. So I only have a reference for the first episode, but believe me, I'm not too worried about bloody spoilers. So there's that. And anyway, on that note, we'll get into it. But before we do, we have some friendly neighborhood donations from the people bringing alms for the will, because apparently I'm felted. Major's Guild begins us off with $2. Thank you very much. Says, hey, black people, where?
Shit.
Oh, God. For a minute, I was going to have to call Nick Fuentes. Jesus Christ. Did you see some of the shit that he was saying on Piers Morgan? He was trolling, blatantly trolling, but oh boy, you got to see Asmongold or someone react to that. It's fucking hilarious. He just blatantly calls himself a racist, says he thinks all black people should be in prison, and then clarifies later that he means black murderers. Right. But he said it so that he was baiting like Piers Morgan to become Mr. High and Mighty pompous prick that he can be sometimes. Very funny. Very funny. Definitely recommend it. He says, sent you my article on X and Discord. Sweet. I'll have a look at that in a little while. Thank you. And appreciate you for the $2, man, kicking us off. That's great. Fill the bars, guys. We can get some titties for you. Yeah. Then we had a bit of a deluge of sympathy because first St. Hugo gifted a membership, and then James Opp gifted 5, and then Barry Stroud gifted a membership. Majors Guild gifted 2 memberships. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. That's just as close as you could possibly get to 10. No, 1 for luck and all that stuff. Thank you very much, guys. You guys are fucking legends. That's 10 for the Griff Force, 10 for the Princess.
Let's go, Griff Force! Doing it for the princesses!
Legends. So that was the bar being filled. So we will be playing Jackbox in a little while. So we better speed through a lot of this crap.
Indeed.
We'll see what we can get through. Whatever doesn't make it from today's thumbnail will go into tomorrow's, just like I'm using yesterday's leftovers in today's thumbnail. It's getting a little bit like that around here this time of year. Crazy times. All the usual news, plus a brand new show and the Game Awards. Just what we need. Oh, and a couple of fucking major corporate takeovers. You know, just some small Christmas season non-entity news. Just when you thought it was safe to do a whole stream dedicated to a single video game, we ain't got the time for that. So we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, Majors Guild for another $2 says, fuck it, we can talk about Sea Devils, then do Quiplash. There's a couple other things we need to kind of gloss over at least first before we do Quiplash, but we'll get through it as fast as we can, mate. Thank you for the 2. Appreciate you. Garrett Griffin for 5 says, greetings all, and holy, what have I stepped in now, Batman? Well, Robin, it seems you've stepped in a giant pile of fish and shit and dead fish eggs and weird men who look like women and might be women who look like men.
Are
and
you
water
sure
and
try and sell that today?
Are you sure you haven't seen episode 2?
No, but I've spoken to you all but briefly about it.
Because that's a pretty apt description of some things.
Oh, we could have a little poll in chat every time they introduce a new character, like cock or cuddle cow.
Oh, there we go. That'll do. Yeah, that's good. I like it. We should do that. Or hypothetical, you know, because it could be both. Could be could be a cockle cow, or a cuddle cock. Oh no! Oh no! That got away from me. I didn't like that one. Didn't win at all. Definitely not impressed with myself.
I'm going to be totally honest with you. This is sounding really gay.
Just keeps getting worse, Garrett. Thanks though, mate, for the 5. We appreciate you, buddy. We really do. Major's Girl for another 2 says, I was told what to expect. I got it in spades. Yeah. I was told a couple of things about the show beforehand, like the Titanic ending up in New York, which I understand is in episode 2, which of course is hilarious because it's only 110 years late. But there you go. Majors Girl, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it, man. We'll no doubt have our cancerous time with episode 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, and then they're already talking about doing a season 2. Which I think is hilarious because I don't think it'll ever happen, first of all, because it's basically just another acolyte. But in case they are that damn stubborn that they want to push it through, where the hell are they going to get the funding for this shit when they could barely find it for Doctor Who?
Right.
Wait and see.
You can see that they were definitely in the budget cuts because there's a lot of scenes that just take place in rooms, which is fine.
Yeah. I feel like there was meant to be a lot more spectacle to this, a lot more sort of Children of Earth kind of vibe.
Well, there's also
he is just ripping himself off anyway, so yeah.
When you get into episode 2, there is a third species. So you got your people, obviously. You got your
are you talking about not the 3 types of fish dickheads that arrived in Imperial House?
Okay, all right. So yeah, I guess the big fish line that was in episode 1.
Yeah, Piscamorpha fucking Grandis or whatever.
That was so fucking retarded. But yeah, the CGI.
I actually didn't mind that because I thought that's like basically this show's version of the Asian chick being racist, which is on point for Asian chicks.
Right.
So.
Did you notice though? Of course they had the traditional handicapped girl there at unit.
Oh yeah, they had Mrs. Bingham or whatever it is.
Yeah,
they
have
hit girl.
They have 2 now. They have a tech guy who's also in a wheelchair. So
that's why they call him Unit. Sooner or later it will be Unicycle. There we go. There we go. Mr. Sardock for £2 of legitimate currency. Certainly glad to see that. Thank you very much. Says in response to the 37 comment, in a row, and also. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you for that one. And Groofus for $1.99 says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. I would show you a clip, but I'm pretty sure they're all not safe for work at the moment.
Yeah, it's still
but,
about 20 minutes before we can do anything like that.
Yeah, well, let's have a quick glance at one of these random bitches that I happen to have near that I can show off as a preview of something for that. In that vein, I suppose. Here's one of them. Here, she'll do. Have a look at her.
Yeah, a little candy.
Hey, there we go. She's having a good old time with them. And so are we. Beautiful.
She looks like the Dobon Honkaro girl.
She is rather Dobon Honkerous, isn't she?
Yeah, I was almost expecting a brief panty shot for a second.
Oh, mate, one of them
about ready to shot what comes next.
One of them falls down on a bed in one scene, and she was winking at me. There, when for some reason Grok decided she's not wearing panties, and I was like, "Whoa, hello." I'll have to make sure to crop you out because I like having a YouTube channel, so we appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Majors Guild for the $2 says my article is over 400 words and hilarious. I'm sure it is, mate. I'll have a good look at that when we have time. Maybe towards the end. I don't know. We'll get a glance at it. Don't let me forget. And thank you for the additional $2. Appreciate you. And Garrett's here for the 10 banger. What the fuck? He says, nice. I said yesterday, I'm glad this Drek inspired me to work on my own fiction. Everything I hear today only reinforces that. RTD is actually good for something after all. How about that? It's a Christmas miracle.
10. Drop it.
Yeah. You dropped a 10. That's part of the deal. If you want to choose a clip, I'll play one.
Indeed. In mentioning RTD, I did see the ups and downs from Who Culture on episodes 1 and 2.
Oh,
and I'm not sure.
Downs, not Simon Miller, surely.
It is. It's the same. It's the same.
So
same YouTube channel. So they do. Yeah,
Mr. Positivity.
Right. So they also do one for. They also do a Who oriented channel.
Ups and downs. Where are the ups?
That's the thing. She's a little bit more forgiving, but the point I'm getting at is because I saw the mention of RTD. So either this has become just a wide sentiment that all people know, or someone who has taken the time to actually post a review. This got mentioned while they were doing the show. You can't spell retard without RTD. Was specifically put in one of the and it's like it's like
where was that?
That's over on Rotten Tomatoes because it's so low.
Someone actually wrote it into a review.
Someone wrote it into a review, and I was like, it's like
I didn't get
such a common sentiment, or someone's been paying attention, and like this is showing up in the most strangest of ways,
I know for a fact that people who watch this channel go on Rotten Tomatoes and leave reviews because I've seen people use phrases like "get in the sea" and them and stuff like that. It's nice.
So,
it's a cool thing.
Yeah. And maybe
you're a small time tuber, but you've had an impact. It's kind of nice,
Yeah, I was like, hey, that's
it's cool. It's a good vibe. I really like it. I don't mind at all. I don't give a shit.
Indeed.
It just means it's worked, whatever I've said or you've said or whoever said has resonated.
Right.
That's a good feeling, man. And in the absence of anyone choosing a clip, have this one instead.
Grifter, I'll dedicate my life to stalking him. Why do people continue to give him donations? It makes me so angry! Well, time to go to work.
Dedicated to our favorite fan, of course. You know what I just realized watching that? His voice sounds like fucking Roy Campbell from Metal Gear.
A little bit, right?
Yeah, Snake, you've got to rescue Meryl. I don't know, I can't do it myself, but whatever. Anyway, I don't know what the Rotten Tomatoes score is looking like, but I do have some other things that I need to share. So
it hasn't been rated enough to actually have an official review.
That's what I saw yesterday. There was nothing from audience or from critics, but I understand that there's audience now.
They also lost 25% of their audience already. Went from 2.8 and these episodes were right next to each other, so they went from 2.8 million views on the first one to 2.1, and they're trying to act like this is somehow something good. And they haven't even cleared the bar for Jody episodes. What's that?
Do we have the overnights for it?
They were talking about it, I believe, on the Who Culture thing that I watched.
Mate, I've got to have a look. It's got to be on Doctor Who TV, right?
Yeah,
surely.
I would imagine. But yeah,
must be.
But 2.8, I think even Dr. Disaster might have covered it, but it was between one of those two things because those were the only two things that I watched on it. But yeah, from 2.8 to 2.1 by episode 2.
Really?
5%.
That's a much more significant drop than even Gatwa got.
Right.
In either of the series in the first 2 episodes.
And even that first episode did not clear the bar on a Jodie Whittaker episode. So no one gives a shit.
Well, the last time they saw Sea Devils, it was a Whittaker episode, so that shouldn't come as any massive surprise to anyone. But hey, I guess it is what it is. Oh, mate, that's fucked up. What are the viewing figures then? Let's have a look. What viewing figures? Okay. Radio Times has it. Sorry, it's the Radioactive Times, but I've got to have a look, haven't I?
Hey,
let's see.
I've just found a review from the Times as well.
Oh God, a strong start with an average of 2.82 million viewers. Oh no. And then 2.05, and you call that a strong start? That's a felting, buddy. What are you on about?
That's hilarious.
Jesus. Fucking hell. 2.82, yeah, because they only have to watch 5 minutes for that to count, which means you could have lost all of those viewers consistently along the runtime of the first episode into the second one, and you are calling that a strong start?
You are coping and seething. You just can't.
My God, that's embarrassing, isn't it? And it's not, it gets worse. The Daily Mail reviewed it. The War Between the Land and the Sea gave it 1 out of 5. That's even less kind than I was. Said woke, repetitive, and stultifyingly dull. Whoa. I don't even know if I've heard the word stultifyingly in my entire life enough times to have learned what it actually means. Tending to stifle enthusiasm, initiative, or freedom of action. So
fairly apt description.
Yeah.
So good points for grammar and diction.
Very good. Nice. I'm going to keep that one. This Doctor Who spin-off is a travesty. Help us, Doctor. We need you. No, we don't. No, not that guy. No.
Oh, you're doing so well.
No. Yeah, good start, but nah, you dropped the ball, mate. You dropped the ball. This is a distress call to the TARDIS pleading. No. Unless it's going to be fucking Capaldi, then maybe we'll talk. Maybe then we will talk. But no. So most of the opening bill consisted of static, repetitive negotiations between Russell Tovey playing a low-grade civil servant called Barclay Pierre Dupont. That's right. That is his name. I just don't know what Russell's trying to say with that name. I don't know what he's trying to say. What is the point of that? Is it just his rampant, unending desire to never have a character with an English name anymore? Is that it? Because you can't get rid of Kate Lethbridge Stewart unless she marries the other guy, in which case her name could become some Arabic thing.
Right. Well, yeah, of course they did have a scene in episode 2 with her and her boy toy after hours.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh God. Well, that was what they were building up all the way through the fucking last series of Doctor Who, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That she's got a fuck toy.
Yeah. Season or episode 2, they do a lot of ciphers for the Doctor. Like, this is the Kate show. I believe is how this thing got promoted. In their internals of what if we saw what the unit was like without the Doctor and really made something that has, Kate as so she's the lean-to character. The I'm the one who believes in you, Barclay, and I'm here to. It's fucking retarded.
So it's true. She can change sex at will.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. So
Trans
allegory, everybody.
Well, they did allude to it in the first episode. They did say that they had a reptilian cloaca, meaning that they were neither male nor female, and you shouldn't use gendered pronouns to discuss. And it's so fucking cringe. Okay, Russell. So we can learn one of two things from this, right? Either we can see what you're trying to say, which is that it's a backward ass idea to care about gendered pronouns, and we should abandon them to be more like this super duper species that you've invented. Or I could say people who don't have genders belong in the sea.
Right. And it was when that happened in episode 1 where I was like, when that happened in episode 1, I was like, all right, are they really? I'm like, he can't be also making this a big trans allegory about how they're all put upon and
of course
live their life in
trans
fear
allegory.
And danger because of not being understood. And
what do you reckon, guys? 5 years
exactly
time. 5 years time, we'll be getting Ruth fucking T. Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Hello. Farsight's saying in chat, apparently The Guardian trashed it.
No shit.
What? This I have got to see.
Wow. The woke on woke is starting to happen. This thing is unforgivable. Shameless pandering to a very select audience. And it's a whole bunch of woke white women complaining about being humans, and how we need to do better, Senator, as a people.
It's one of those kinds of reviews, guys. It's one of those. Roll your eyes a lot at this fishy Doctor Who spin-off. Dodgy character names, zero subtlety, a dubious approach to female roles. Russell T. Davis's show about fish folk is entertaining but feels like a wasted opportunity to make genuinely great TV. 3 out of 5. So you've still given it a 6. The Fishmen Cometh. Or to put it another way, RTD Stalwart Russell Tovey stars as Barclay and Everyman Figaro soon. two excellent puns incoming, finds himself out of his depth, nay, a fish out of water, fuck off.
Yeah,
As he is forced to take the lead in a geopolitical crisis that surrounds... Jesus Christ.
And he's supposed to be your zany stand-in for the Doctor in the situation. They even put him in a blue suit in episode 2. The guy who's playing Barclay.
Oh, Russell Tovey, right?
Yeah. He is the ambassador for Earth because he showed kindness. You know, it's,
madness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing that really annoyed me. It didn't annoy me when I started my review. By the time I finished my review and got through the whole of hyperdrive time, it was more annoying than before. Is the fact that the fishmen, the homo aquas, for fuck's sake, the sea devils know what crossing your heart is.
Yeah.
Is there a specific Pertwee episode that we can refer to that shows us when they learned this, or is it just a thing? Because when I saw him cross his heart, I genuinely thought he was just doing it because he was petrified.
Oh, he'll even admit that he's not even religious himself. That's just a thing.
I know he did. He said that in episode 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
You clearly watched them back to back because you're blurring them a bit. It ends literally.
Yeah.
The first episode ends at the moment that she asks him if he will stand up and be the voice of mankind, and he says, "Okay."
Well, see, the reason that they get blurred is because as soon as that scene happens, the next episode is literally that scene about 5 times.
Right.
Basically. You know, he goes down there,
really
the troll
terrible.
try to talk into his ear. He gets all like, in a moment of being compelled to just be a good everyman and listen to the wise fish woman about how terrible we are, and sets up one calamitous event after the next, because
I haven't seen
reads the
episode
room
2
better
yet,
than
but I just to clarify, I've not watched it yet, but I know a couple of the beats, and I've seen enough screenshots.
Yeah,
and a lot of people have just told me stuff, so I pretty much know roughly what's going on. I'll review
Fishwoman
it
is
tomorrow.
highly capable. Highly
Right.
capable, right?
My review video will come out tomorrow, again about half an hour before hyperdrive time. So so that I just wanted to do it in 2 because I didn't have 2 hours to sit and watch telly.
Yeah,
and
all the women are jealous of Fishwoman because
What?
she's so spectacular.
She doesn't have tits.
Well,
How can they even call her a woman?
Hey, that makes her
And
more,
she's not even a fucking woman.
that makes her all the more stunning and brave, don't you know?
Oh yes, of course, because she doesn't have tits, and that's the optimal form of being a woman now. Apparently,
that's right.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking mess! I thought it was just going to be bad enough if it was fucking Wet Side Story, but now it's going to be fucking trans Wet Side Story. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's make the wokest thing that's ever woked, and let's just see how that goes. Shall we? Let's see.
Because when she gets really mad at you, she goes full man, because only men inhabit anger. And...
I gotta fucking. Oh, never mind. I'll find out tomorrow. So, like, what did they get Brock Lesnar to play her when she's angry or something? Like, what's the deal there?
No, it's just like an average build dude who's fairly well in shape, but still, it's just kind of like.
So it's basically She-Hulk.
Right.
Ooh, yeah.
Right.
So this is cringe. On a level I don't think I've ever known about.
And it only lasts for a few moments to punctuate a sentence. She'll trans into a man right in front of you.
So she's just like, I've had absolutely enough of this, or something,
Effectively, yes. Because women are loving and caring and compassionate, and they know more. But a man, you see,
what's a woman?
Filled with rage and contempt, and
what's a woman?
What is a woman? Yeah.
Load of cock. All right. And we will get to the super chats. Thank you guys. I can see them coming in. I appreciate you all very much. I really do. Daily Mail follows up again. And I can't stand this fucking website. It's so ad riddled. It's actually worse than reading the newspaper. But Anyway, BBC bombarded with complaints just minutes into Doctor Who's spin-off series, The War Between the Land and the Sea. I love that there's no context in that headline at all. So it could be about trans kids, because I mean, I was literally my first like note in the series, besides just, oh, okay, he has 2 phones. Oh, no one respects this guy, was, oh, we're 3 minutes into the episode and we already have a trans kid, which is illegal in the UK. Still illegal, Russell. Do you have to? You know, apparently he does. I swear to you, Russell T. Davis is going to become a fucking trans woman at some point. Really, I swear, because eventually, if he keeps virtue signaling too close to the sun, right, with all the trans crap in it, people are eventually going to ask him why he isn't trans.
Right, right. And it'll be also the final desperate grasp at relevance.
Yep. When he's felted and this show is done and no one wants to get Bad Wolf to do anything anymore. And so he'll walk onto a set and he'll go, "It's Bam." Like, you know, in that Russell day as well.
And then they can proclaim Russell was not only the longest running showrunner, but the first woman.
I suppose in my heart, I was always really a woman. Right. I can hear it right now. I can hear it.
right. And they'll do a whole thing for Queer as Folk as well. And
oh, no, like, God, yeah. Oh, it'll get a revival. Now it'll be trans as fuck instead of queer as folk.
Oh, my word.
God,
trans as Russell.
Exactly. So anyway, he's also... from Doctor Who writer Russell T. Davis, who's also behind hit drama It's a Sin. Watch out for the trans follow-up. What is it? The new show is based in the same Whoniverse world. They keep using this fucking term, right? Even though it literally it was on the very beginning of the church on Ruby Road, and then people were so fucking cringed out by that term that we literally had to just roll our eyes and just say no more of this bollocks, and they had to get rid of it, and they've never seen it again. So anyway, making its debut, 5-part, blah 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 blah, fearsome and ancient species, yada yada yada, trans this, trans that. Russell said of the storyline in Radio Times, although it exists in the iconic characters universe, they are absent from this particular story.
They are. Okay. Piss off.
He's talking about the Doctor, you son of a bitch. I hated that in that fucking show too. When Russell Tovey literally goes, "Oh, this is Kirby, they're my child."
Yeah.
They're my child. In one sentence, you just broke the law. Fucking hell. Although it exists in the icon, blah, 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 blah. He goes, it's a little bit tougher than Doctor Who. It takes on tougher themes. What, like the universe imploding? I don't think so, mate. And people have tougher reactions in it. Again, because there's no Doctor. Okay, yeah, but the thing is, though, if you'd put the Doctor in it, would it have got any better ratings? Apparently not. It got better ratings without Gatwa.
Right.
The first 5 minutes, at least, of episode 1 got
that.
Any Gatwa episode did.
Yep, they did mention that. I don't know if it'll hold that. I would laugh though it somehow manages to just teeter right above. But the fact that it already lost 25% into episode 2 does not bode well for the remaining 3 episodes.
Hold on a moment. I have got the spreadsheet here. 2.6, 2.4, 2.0, 2.62, 2.1, 2.1, 2.0, 2.2. Joy to the World got 4.1, but that's a Christmas episode, so it doesn't count. 2.0, 1.5, 1.8, 1.5, 1.5, 2.57 for the Interstellar Song Contest, but that was because it was on before the FA Cup final, or after the FA Cup final, but before Eurovision. 1.83, 2.17. Not a single Gatwa episode has got 2.8 million overnights.
Right. Some people were more interested in seeing something without the Doctor at this point in time.
Womp womp. Gatwa is less popular than a bloke who isn't even supposed to be here today. And there's another reference for you. It's just literally going to happen, isn't it? We're going to end up finding a dead guy in the toilet.
Right. And all of a sudden the stream's going to turn black and white.
That's it, literally. All right. Anyway, so that's basically the gist. It's cringe. No one likes it. And the complaints were apparently not to do with the trans thing, but to do with something else. Let's have a look. What the fuck was it? It's something to do with the sound, I think. Just minutes into the show, they were taking to social media to complain about one problem: the sound levels and the volume of dialogue between the characters. A number of viewers were struggling to keep up with what was being said because of the way the volume had been balanced between music and speech. Did you notice the music when it came
how
up?
could you not?
Like, bang! Every single time. It was
Yeah.
fucking awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
That music was doing a lot of lifting to try to hold things together, and way too much of it. Yeah.
It is really bizarre, though, isn't it, that David Tennant is nowhere to be seen in the middle of this?
Yeah, you would think. Yeah.
This is the thing I've been saying since the minute the show was announced. I was like, well, we have an active Doctor who, well, he's not active, but he has a TARDIS, and I'm thinking if a global incursion of sea devils happened, the Doctor might just come out of retirement for that one.
Maybe, considering.
Yes, yeah. Maybe he's like, Donna, do you mind if I, well, I better go and, have a look. Right. I mean, surely at some point David Tennant's got to show up in this show and at least waggle his Sonic at something. Pardon the double entendre, but it is a Russell T Davies spin-off, so there's bound to be at least one dick in it.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. This is sounding really gay.
It's pretty much a guarantee that the David Tennant not being in it means that he genuinely does not any longer care about the human race outside of the noble family.
Yeah.
Just assumes that the other Doctor must have it, even when the other Doctor just doesn't show up. What does he sit there and go, oh, must be a fixed point? Talk about a cop-out, you wanker. What is he doing? Sitting with his feet up or watching BBC One, watching sea devils coming out of the fucking Thames?
He's appreciating how stunning and brave Jason the Thorny Rose is.
Oh, yeah, he's sitting there. He's not looking at the TV. He's looking at Jason, yeah. He's sitting there going, oh, I'm sure Kate will handle this one. I'm retired. You never said, oh, fuck this. I can't with this fucking universe. Yes, as was pointed out by Sir Meows a lot, the Warriors of the Deep show takes place in 2080, meaning this already all happened.
Right.
Before that episode takes place, and they still don't know a fucking thing about sea devils. And they still call them sea devils.
So, well, they had a whole point about how that's uncivilized. Oh God, they put that shit right in the beginning about how it's just that's a slang term that's derogatory, and instead I called them home.
Well,
and then
apparently,
the whole thing with the gay water.
This is confirmation that you did call them gay water. That's true. And then I couldn't fucking believe it. My jaw fell open when they actually used it, because I'm not going to lie, it's not like the most incredibly witty interpretation. It is just a straight literal interpretation, which I think you were even saying it because it's so fucking obvious and not at all clever.
Yeah.
It just means gay water. And then they actually went and said it in the episode. And I was like, I don't understand. Seriously, is Russell like tracking us or something? Because we had hashtag RIP Doctor Who in one episode. We had Planet of the Incels and all that shit. It's like I think he watches. I think he watches at least Nerdrotic and people like that. He must do.
Right.
He
right.
must.
So, or he has someone at least giving him notes. But yeah, it's either the writing is so transparently thin and flimsy, which it is, or these takes that maybe they think that they're doing some kind of four-dimensional chess of, well, if we mention it, then they can't say it against us, and so we act. No, it's fucking retarded. There's a reason why, when people hear homo aqua, they're like, what, gay water? What? Yeah. And just because you go and actually put those lines in the show doesn't mean that you're clever and you're getting no, it means that you're actually bad at writing.
The other thing that's really bad is that Tovy's character Barclay and his bitch ex-wife have like a moment of actual mutual sort of respect when they're both laughing at the term gay water.
Yeah.
Which I think is just so fucking juvenile, and it's absolutely something that we all evolved beyond.
Right.
Like some fucking 20, 30 years ago. Just saying stuff like that. We don't say stuff like that anymore. People don't. I don't think anyone ever did, because it's not even funny or clever. But
it's just obvious.
But the funny thing is, right, we were all pretty damn tolerant 20 years ago. And before that, in like the 90s, I remember people were like, gay people exist. It's all right. Just don't shove it down my throat. You know,
Right.
but in actual fact, like, I could barely believe it when Russell T. Davies has written dialogue where these two people, one of them who has both of whom have this trans kid as well, they both slip into full-blown bigotry in 2025. And I'm like, hang on a minute, is this what has happened to Russell's mind? Is this what has, like, someone at some point managed to convince Russell T. Davies that this is what people are actually all really saying and acting like? Which explains why he thinks he has to turn everything he makes into a fucking virtue signal.
Yeah.
But, you know, because if he doesn't, then he must think that people are actually as bad as that if he doesn't get to them with his absurd messaging.
I think it has to be that, because it's the only thing that really explains the way that he's approached any of this.
Because, like, as a person who vehemently opposes all this progressive bullshit, I cringed at the actual bigotry going on between these two. Right. When they said that, I was like, I can't believe they're fucking saying this. It's cringe. What are they doing? You know?
Right. Well, what I thought was an interesting thing in terms of cringe dialogue, there's a thing in there about how when Fishwoman is talking down to humanity about how terrible we are, one of their complaints is that our excrement ends up in the sea, and it's like,
oh yeah, I love the way she said that. Yeah, she was really offended by that.
Right, and I'm just like, don't.
Would you rather?
Where are you shitting?
Yeah, like, where does yours go?
Here's an inappropriate question. If you had to consume one of these things, poison, oil, like crude oil, or shit, which one would you, gun to your head, which one would you choose?
Probably poison.
You'd take the poison.
Well, I mean, here's
I reckon
the thing.
You've got a better chance of surviving ingesting feces than you have
right.
poison.
As terrible as that may be,
crude oil.
It's been processed through a human body at least once already, so
chances are, like, it won't do you. It's not going to make you healthy. It might make you a bit sick, but it won't kill you like poison or crude oil.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you'll be sick. It'll be disgusting. But the point I'm trying to make, as we lose 3 viewers immediately that I asked that question, and I don't blame them at all, by the way. The point I'm trying to make is the way she says it is like, your oil and poison and excrement. And it's like, it's like, and why is that the worst thing? Like, at least that will biodegrade, you know?
Right. I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, isn't the ocean pretty much made out of fish piss and shit?
Isn't it full of fucking fish shit? You know? Anyway, whatever. I just think that was a really dumb and badly thought out line. But anyway, that's just one of the many things that are wrong with this show. I was very kind to the first episode because I really, really wanted to be kind. I wanted to set a precedent with my first review that I will be as kind as I can to the people who worked on this show. Okay, mechanically it's competently made. Apparently they didn't get the sound design right, and I didn't know that because I didn't have that issue for some reason. But I guess if you're watching it on like a proper surround TV instead of just some computer speakers, it'd probably be much worse. I might watch it on my TV later with a sound bar and see what that does.
Yeah, I actually have a decent sound bar and speakers set up here. But yeah, it's I am using an actual TV and a soundbar though for said speakers, so maybe it is something that when you're watching it in that arrangement. But yeah, I could not understand quite a few things.
Right, that's fair. Yeah. No, I didn't have any trouble with that, but then I haven't got fucking like a subwoofer on this, so this is just my PC, and I wasn't wearing a headset at the time because I was working while I was watching it, you know. So I didn't have like a. I didn't have my earphones on because I wanted my wife to be able to talk to me at the same time.
Right.
So I didn't have that issue at all. You sent me a link to the Times, Rhoda, for another review of this, but I can't see it because I'm paywalled out. But I do see the headline. Doctor Who goes
I can't
eco.
do that trick that you do that nicks it from behind the paywall.
Oh right. Oh, and you know what I can do? Somebody. Let's see if this works. I was watching Moxie Dame earlier on with Leon, and somebody said that there's a website you can go to that removes the paywall. Oh, it works. Removepaywalls.com, everybody.
Nice.
Post the article in and you are good to go. Thank you. That is a gift to YouTubers. So what do we got here then? Let's have a look at this one from removepaywalls.com, the Times. So yeah, fuck the Times. What did they say? But no, it's a Russell T Davies drama. Doctor Who spin-off War Between the Land and Sea has a human functionary warned. Don't refer to them as male. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's the thing. That's the line. That's the line that gets exponentially worse once you find out that she apparently can become a man whenever she wants. This is a well-meaning lecture about environmentalism. Fuck you. We don't believe it. It looks fantastic. Well, it looks okay. The CGI is in places a little bit good, but that's Disney budget. Same as Doctor Who. There were times when the CGI in Doctor Who was pretty good. That's about the only good thing I could say about most episodes. CGI was all right. You had Marvel budget CGI. You know?
It was for the most part decent. The big fish species is terrible though, but yeah.
Look at this. Davis is a man who sees the world in primary colors. Yeah, fucking right. Black, white, and pink.
Right.
What else? Fucking hell. Davis's personal sympathies, you suspect, may have shaped a hateful politician called Felix Gladstock, head honcho of the Albion Party, who insists we need to fight. Is the Albion Party in it?
Perhaps I didn't pay attention to that
Right.
being like an overt reference.
They
but
gave
wouldn't
it
surprise me.
4 out of 5.
I know, that's why
The
I pointed
Times
it
is
out. I couldn't
woker than the
believe
Guardian.
could not believe it.
Disgusting. All right, there you go. So is there anything else then? Anything else we need to cover from the war between the land and the felt?
There is the whole big thing, as mentioned, we're polluters, you know, so they go
that's
and
the
they
whole show.
right,
That's the
right,
macro messaging, isn't
right.
it? We suck. Humans are all scum, you know.
Right, because kind, capable fish woman, except when she's angry, who turns into a dude and hulks out. She's so capable. She's playing everybody. She knows this whole thing. She's just taking us for a ride.
No, is she getting the Ray Skywalker treatment? Ray Palpatine.
Oh yeah. So she requests a glass of water from the river, and they bring in a glass of poison, you know, terrible river water from London.
That's the Thames.
Yeah.
Of course, the water in the Thames is filthy.
Right. And they request that Toby drink it, or Barclay, and of course, you can't do that. You can't do that. And so this was all set up so that they could say that 40 years that we suggested it was going to take for us to clean up the ocean is not going to work fast enough. So she's like, "Do you want our help?" And it would be humanity's greatest wish. And so then you see a montage of a nonstop deluge of shit coming out of the ocean and landing back on the sea, which is where the Titanic ends up in the streets of New York and all that kind of stuff, because they are taking extreme measures, you see, and getting all the pollution right back to us, because we need to sort that shit out. And
so Russell T Davies is a scientist, is he?
Yeah.
So he's gone and measured the amount of pollution that's actually in the ocean. There's no possible way he could be exaggerating
or making it up.
Right. So it is all a giant trans allegory, and
an eco.
Humans are bad.
Oh, yeah. mate. I knew this would happen. He has come up with the perfect storm of offensive shit to anyone with common sense in their bloody brain. So he's literally made a show that is equal parts anti-human and anti-straight.
Yeah.
So in every possible way, it's an affront to nature, basically.
Yeah. Humanity, of course, also not our planet, right?
So wait. On the one hand, he's saying we shouldn't take advantage of the planet we live on to dispose of things, and I'm sure that's a terrible thing. We should probably not be doing it. But what I'm saying is, on the one hand, he's basically saying nature conquers everything, right? And that we need to stop abusing nature. And on the other hand, he's advocating for people to ignore their human nature and cut off the genitals.
Right.
Because we know better than nature.
Right.
Which one is it, Russell?
Well, see, that's a great thing about being a virtue signal is it's all convenient.
You always
when
end
it's
up
convenient
up
for
in your
one
own
thing, you can
fucking
say
cringe.
that. When it's convenient for the other, that's what you focus on. So yeah, it is all about how
this man doesn't ever actually think anything through that he writes, ever.
No.
Nothing.
So there's two very contradictory concepts at play manifested.
Just like the end of 73 Yards.
Yeah.
With the time paradox that you couldn't be there to stop it happening if you don't let it happen.
Right.
Fucking retarded. He doesn't think. The man doesn't think. He's not using his brain.
He feels so much. He feels
everything. I feel like it would be really important to make an environmental message about how nature is more important than mankind. But at the same time, we have definitely got it right when we decided that we should abandon our nature and become trans.
Right. And so the setup
Get
now
in the sea, Russell.
Well, it's that's where episode 3 is going, because the delegation shall continue
Can't wait
under the sea.
Well, if that's the case, then I now have my own fucking narrative to run with, that Russell T. Davis is a retard.
Yeah. Episode 3 is going to be extended delegations in the bottom of the ocean.
So wait, is Barclay able to go underwater then with them?
He's evidently it's evidently.
So what does that mean? Is that going to be like Futurama, where they had to take that giant fucking pressure suppository up the arse to be able to go down into the deep?
I would imagine it's going to have to
if it's written by Russell T. Davis, it will be a cucumber shape. You better believe that.
Right. They're going to have to do some kind of hand wavium kind of business. But yeah, that is.
Stay tuned for episode 3, the full uncut extended sequence of Russell Tovey going for 10 minutes as
for humanity.
Oh, beautiful.
And then there's just, fucking General Austin, whatever his name is, going, "Get it all in there, man. You're making history." In his over-the-top American accent.
This is how history's made. Bend over.
This is how history is made. Now get over here and let me shove this cactus up your ass.
For the humans. All right, I think we've exhausted everything we could possibly say about when we get to the point of like recto-cacti insertion. I think
Stay
we've got
tuned
to
for
the end
more,
of it.
everyone.
Yay! It's always fun when this is why I have now reviewed this show 3 times. Oh man.
You too can get in the sea and enjoy a wet side story.
Yeah. That sounded dark. Anyway, we picked up some super chats during that, and I'm very appreciative of that. So Brett Race says for the 10 Canadian dollars, says deck the hose. Indeed. Deck the hose so they can deck your hose. That is the plan. And that is 10.
Drop it.
Hey.
I just realized when you play that clip and I have my hands like this, people, for that brief half second, it's like John trying to feel up his TV right now, but no, it's just because 10, but also I'm, they are a 10. It's a good thing I don't have like a holographics display.
Thank you,
light,
Brett.
of course.
We appreciate that. Hard light, certainly. Even though the thing that's supposed to be getting represented by hard light would be soft.
Indeed.
Regardless, Mr. Sardock, the spam fishiest, of course. For £2 today, I learned a new word. Stultifyingly. Yeah, me too. I know a lot of words, and I'm always pleased when I learn a new one. So yeah, I'll try to work that one into the old vocab over the next few days and eventually internalize it, and then never use it again. But thank you very much for the $2, mate. Appreciate you. Yeah. We've got sea creatures ourselves, you know.
I think
for
that's
the high ground.
that's kind of effectively the scene where
it's a little Cthulhu.
right. The momentary transition.
Oh, is that what it looks like when Salt loses a temper?
Well, it's done as bad as you'd think. It's like, and you kind of see a facial morph. That's it. And then it just kind of cut away, and then it's back for like half a second. You have like a total dude face there.
Oh no!
And then punctuates the sentence, and then it has like another like response cutaway, and then it cuts back, and now back to a woman. It's
good God, man! What the hell is this show? Between a little Cthulhu, Cthulhu, and then we could actually do a one-man recreation of this show with just Alyssa. It's Act 1. Now cover your ears for Act 2. Seriously. Finally, how are you going to get down to the depths of the ocean? Well,
for humanity,
for the humans. That's it. Yeah. For those people who did send the larger super chats and didn't ask for any clips, so there we go. In the meantime, Majors Guild is here. Says, read my review. I sum it up concisely. So sad. All right, I'll try and find it. But there we go. I'll just let me move on past that, and we'll read some more before we get to that.
I am far more enthused to keep up with. I wanted to watch season 8's 3-episode arcs. They're all together in one nice file.
Yeah.
You mentioned going back and watching season 1 again, and I think that if you're watching season 1 and season 8 at the same time, there's actually probably there's actually some interesting juxtaposition because it's
definitely
because it seems like a good point in time where you actually kind of could do that for obvious reasons we'll get into on Sunday. But I watched when I got done with Wet Side Story.
There are a lot of throwbacks.
I watched Red Dwarf again to get that shit out of my head.
Yeah. There are a lot of throwbacks from Series 8 to Series 1, definitely. Yeah. There are a lot, especially like when Rimmer starts like raiding through the stuff that they've learned through the years of travel, and he knows about future echoes and things like that. And it's like, oh, that's a callback. That's a callback. The uniforms are a callback. Everything's a callback. The cast are a callback. It's great. Yeah.
Super.
Where are we with this? Okay. We have got here Majors Guild's review of the show that wasn't The War Between the Land and the Sea episodes 1 and 2. Says, somehow I went into this show expecting it to be worse than Disney season 2 of Doctor Who, and it wasn't. That isn't to say it was good or even worth watching, but it was less worse than what I endured. That's what I thought too. Yeah. It wasn't as horrifyingly cringe as Doctor Who series 2 1541 or part 2 of Doctor Who series 1 14 or 40. Because I don't care about any of these characters, whereas I do care about the lore and history and legacy of Doctor Who, and it gets fucking sharted on by Russell T Davis's fucking second coming. But so I guess there's less at stake in my head, so it doesn't offend me as viciously, but it's still fucking cringe.
I suppose there is one thing though that people were kind of down on that I didn't think was that big of a deal: the use of a translator from Unit. I was like, well, obviously they've had time with the Doctor, the universal translators and shit like that. I'm sure they would have sussed some tech out at this point in time to kind of deal with that. And the only kind thing I could say about this show is Barclay, not without his many character problems, is actually portrayed as a capable dad, which that's about the only nice thing I can say.
Yeah, that's the thing I felt like kind of made it barely tolerable. Is I think Russell Tovey is just sort of, I think the guy's got a gift for playing non-entities in a way that makes them slightly charming instead of like absolutely like, why are you here? You are useless. You know what I mean? It's not quite like an Arthur Dent, but it's that vibe. It's that vein that he's going for. Says, I'll admit I had a jolly time pointing and laughing at it in the first 15 or so minutes of episode 1, but my enjoyment of it surely died straight thereafter with mediocre cringe-inducing video vomit. This is a show that under normal circumstances would never have been greenlit, made, or even made across the desk of a producer. True. Russell T. Davies pitched this without connections to Doctor Who to no avail, so on the back of the Disney deal of 2023, he tacked this on at the last bit of vandalism to the franchise. Right. Nobody wanted this, nobody asked for this, and it shows. The opening scene of Dale the Hispanic Fisherman is comedy gold. But I don't think it was intentional. The main character divorcing one black woman when he has a daughter with her only to date another black woman. What is the message here? Holy crap. Yeah. Except this one's also a fish.
And she's also she's a would-be mom. She's a would-be.
Yeah. Oh, but they killed her kids. I use this because meat my expression while watching this fast. Russell Tovey, you were done dirty. Yeah. Why is this moderately attractive female sea devil named Salt? It is as if this show was written by a toddler. Oh, she comes from the sea. Her name must be Salt. The salt must flow. Sadly, the pace of comedy in the opening 15 minutes abates itself and the show morphs into a blue tinge slag fest of boredom where I had to keep pausing it, find something else to do, and then resume watching it as some form of ritual torture. Yeah, that's what happened to me the first time I watched Rings of Power. I literally found myself in my bedroom folding clothes while it was still playing. And I'm a real, like, super duper strict bastard when it comes to like pause things when you walk away from the TV.
Right.
But
especially
with these,
when you're watching them for reasons.
Yeah, and yet you just don't, like with that show. With this one, I was nailed to my desk, so I was, unable to look away that much. But it's as if Russell T. Davies devised this as a form of divine punishment. Oh, you thought that Doctor Who was awful for my next trick? Haha. That's what you can expect out of the war between the land and the sea. I think a better title would have been The Blur Between the Bland and the Blue, but that's mediocrity for you. Final verdict, 1.5 out of 10. Finish him. P.S. Sack Dane Tranter. Well done, Major's Guild.
Nice.
Yes, that was
said. Indeed. Sardock's back for another £5. Says Pierre Dupont is the name of the Frenchie from Tomb Raider 1. A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts. True story. True. I never thought of that. That is that. I mean, to be fair, those are the kinds of names an Englishman comes up with for a French sounding name. Like the most you know what I mean? You couldn't have called him Louis the 14th, Marcel Marceau. No, you just went with the most blatant, like French sounding names that an Englishman would come up with. Pierre Dupont. All right, fair enough. I guess you put all your imagination into the Sea Devils, did you, mate? Invented those new guys, the giant fish. Congratulations, you are quite the artisan creator, Mr. T. Davis. The T stands for tard. It stands for tism, actually, is better. Yeah, that's true. And thank you very much for the £5. That is £5 of legit fucking currency, mate.
That's right.
Every single person of, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
And we've got a 20 from Garrett Griffin, a fucking legend. He says, I'm writing about a heterosexual married couple. He's a detective and a Christian mystic. She's a musical therapist and a Welsh witch. My stuff sounds almost niche compared to what's out there today. Wow. Yeah. What about, isn't one of them secretly trans or an alien or, you know, lesbian space witch or something, you know? No? Well, good luck publishing it. But no, that sounds pretty good, actually, man. Let us have it's done, you know, tell us what it's more about it. And I'll be happy to take a look, you know. Certainly. And also, thank you for $20, you son
I
of
got
a
this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no no logangas.
You're watching Will of the Fans. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Mr. Sardock is back for another 5. You know what that makes.
10.
But yeah, says subwoofer, new name for the underwater flame spitters from Sonic games that go.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do they fucking work?
We'll use that next week.
Sonic logic right there. Beautiful. That's what you subwoofers, yeah. Watch out. I've run out of clips. What can I play now? I don't know.
I sure hope somebody picks up that phone.
Do what?
Because I fucking called it!
And there you go. And this one.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
There's plenty of that.
Oh, we did definitely lose a few viewers with the boobies on the screen. So next time I'll give you a heads up. We are going to have to play the Gooner clip in a little while. But before we do that, see how we immediately lose a couple of viewers? It's just the gays leaving. It's okay. Or people with people with children. Despite the fact that this show does begin with a disclaimer.
This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with...
Exactly. With bills.
Yeah.
Adults.
All right. And speaking of not safe for work, it's time to talk about a disgusting, filthy, brutal, bottom-feeding, trash bag gutter whore who is in prison.
That does narrow it down a bit.
It does, yeah. Because before you were like, no, he's probably talking about Alyssa. But no, I am not, in fact, talking about the scourge of the 8 oceans. Sadly, I'm talking about Bonnie Blue, but not too sadly today, because her master plan has fucking failed and she has been absolutely felted. Remember a few weeks ago, we were talking about Bonnie Blue's latest stunt. Now, not content to have shagged 1,000 men in a day, not content to have been felted because of her plan to imprison herself in a partially sealed environment open to the public in one specific area so that they could walk in off the street and have 30 seconds inside her. She then decided that she was going to learn nothing from her previous escapades, pissing off the Australians by going to their end of year college graduation ceremonies for young men known as schoolies, but instead was going to follow them, because she's not allowed to do it in Australia, all the way to Bali, which, by the way, if you live anywhere near Asia, Southeast or otherwise, it's not really a very good idea to go around advertising that you are an available whore for young men to get themselves corrupted by in Muslim countries.
Surprising. Probably should have
stroke of genius there.
Yeah, I'm just going to take some notes.
Bonnie Blue waffle herself.
She probably should have, opened a book rather than her legs at some point in time. And
That's right. It's also not a very good idea to do that while commissioning a truck, painting it Blue, putting your name on it and calling it a bang bus and driving it around in public trying to pick up young men. Honestly, this is the biggest self-felt since Hassan. Just keeps getting better, guys, by the way. This just keeps getting better. OnlyFans star. Say what now?
She got collared.
Oh, right, yeah. More like a
Sorry.
leash. OnlyFans star Bonnie Blue arrested in Indonesia for porn charges. She's accused of promoting her Bang Bus tour in Bali, which involved explicit content. Right, so she got arrested in Bali last week on suspicion of producing and distributing, which of course is her job. So yeah, that's what she does. She finds these young guys, 18 years old, possible virgins, and deflowers them, and films it for her OnlyFans grift, and that unfortunately violates the morality laws of the Muslim majority country of Indonesia.
Imagine that.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. It's so obvious and yet so retarded that she didn't actually think of this.
Well, we are discussing someone who didn't realize that she couldn't even get beyond the terms of service of
To be
Airbnb.
fair, she is a woman who doesn't realize that it's probably not a good idea to have sex with 1,057 men in 12 hours.
True enough. That's a whole other discussion. But she didn't even understand, that if Airbnb is going to hold you to terms of service, I'm pretty sure that a country's probably going to hold you to the letter of the law.
Yeah. So it gets worse as we keep going through it. It turns out that Bonnie Blue here may, in fact, get 15 years in prison for this. And I just want to cross absolutely everything I can and hope that she spends 15 years in a dirty, dank Southeast Asian gulag.
Right.
In Minecraft, of course, for indecency, because honestly, it would be just the most fitting thing. Plus, by the time she gets out, she'll be 41, and she won't be able to do this anymore.
Right. She can try,
if
but
indeed she doesn't get killed in jail.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, people make a lot of noise about Filipino prisons, and they're not good. Not at all good, from what I understand. But I from what I've heard, Indonesian prisons are far worse. Far worse.
It is kind of interesting that Southeast Asia is seemingly taking care of a lot of our influencer issues that we have, because Johnny Smalley, of course, he's currently stitched up with the Koreans, and now we
let's
have
not forget about Vitali,
Mhm.
the other nuisance guy who actually came to the Philippines and got himself fucking felted.
So thank you, Southeast Asia, for taking care of what the rest of the world just seems to let happen for reasons. So thank you.
I almost said you're welcome just then, but then I realized it's got nothing to do with me. Just for the record, by the way, here's a nice article called "Why Are Indonesian Prisons So Dangerous?"
Good job.
Dozens were killed in a fire at a prison last month, but experts say it was an accident waiting to happen. It's not so different from a Filipino jail here, look. In fact, they don't look that different from Filipinos. It's pretty bleak. You certainly do see a lot of people stuffed into very, very small places. A lot.
You know what? This might actually Bonnie Blue's kind of place.
Yeah, this is a Philippine prison. This is the same kind of thing as an Indonesian prison.
Yeah,
that's it. This is the kind of place where Bonnie Blue could really make some scratch, right? Wait,
she
they're all
really
broke.
likes to pack the people in.
Yeah, I mean, there are probably enough guys there for her to do a record twice over.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a perfect place for her, really, isn't it? A room that's absolutely packed to the gills with half-naked men.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not the ones she would probably choose, but to be fair, no one wants her.
Indeed.
So yeah, now obviously, look, let's be real here. All right, let's be real. She'll get away with this somehow. She will, and she'll end up back in England somehow, which she shouldn't. But it does turn out as well that, well, let's just look. First of all, she was taken into custody in Bali with 17 men following a crackdown. They've all been sent home, by the way. They're all like 17 male tourists aged 19 to 40 on Thursday. The adult star, real name Tia Billinger, 26, has been questioned by immigration officers following a police raid on a rental studio. She traveled to Bali after she was banned from going to Australia, encouraging Aussies to meet her in the province instead. Why was she arrested? Well, she allegedly planned to film explicit material during Schoolies Week, a celebration after high school that is similar to Freshers Week for the UK. Hey, boys that are going to Schoolies and those who are barely legal, cannot wait to meet you, and I'm in Bali, so you know exactly what that means. That's what she said. By the way, no one clipped me saying that. Yeah. Could she go to jail then? Well, she could, if convicted, face up to 15 years in jail and a fine of £270,000. Nice. The police have confirmed she'll be summoned for an interview with Bali immigration officials in the next 48 hours. Honest to God, I can see this smug bitch laughing her way through it. Like, I genuinely don't think she will take it seriously unless something really bad does happen to her.
Right.
Really does seem to need a wake-up call, and this could be just the wake-up that she fucking needs.
That's right.
Even a year, even just 1 year would probably be enough to set her straight.
You would think some level of consequence at this stage.
But to be fair, she is such an absolute cancer as in terms of culture and her influence on other people that may be inspired by her. Honestly, I think 15 years in prison would be just about right. Just about right. Let her rinse up all of her remaining fertility in an Indonesian prison and come out looking like a half-dead pile of rags, you know?
Indeed.
Yeah. I really don't care. You know, I mean, I'm not really supposed to sit in judgment of people like this, but she's done some fucking vile shit.
Yeah.
You know, real shit. And she has no remorse, absolutely no sense of shame or decency or anything along those lines whatsoever. I don't know what it would take.
Or even self-preservation.
No.
I mean, this is literally,
I'm surprised she's not dead.
Right, right. You know, this is a year in the making. This
is as well thought through as an RTD plot line.
You can't say this is just something that
just way out of it.
Yeah, this is as premeditated as it gets, though. It's like, oh well, if I look at me, I'm gonna get one over on Australia. Oh
yeah, there's the Australian getting sent home.
Right. If you think that was a punishment, well, just wait. You know,
unreal. Authorities also raided her accommodation, finding 19 outfits labeled School Bonnie Blue, a box of condoms, lubricant, 9 pink necklaces, flash drives, 2 sheets of Viagra pills, some used.
This is so gross.
What on earth is she? Isn't the whole point? Isn't her whole thing that she's so hot or whatever? I mean, no, obviously not. But I mean, not when you know anything about her, you know.
Right.
But so if she's this like incredible sexual dynamo who everyone wants to line up and have a taste of, why does she need to carry sheets of Viagra? Surely she's just, you know, got what it takes anyway. Maybe it's because the guys are all completely and totally fucking wasted from partying, and then she. Imagine if you were like, okay, look, I'm not a prude, right? I certainly shagged my way around when I was a young man, but I don't think I would have been very happy if my first time had been when I was out of my fucking brains on Viagra with a fucking porn, like with a used up trollop like her.
Right. In a line of other dudes.
In a room full of other men, yeah. Like, what are you doing? Haven't you got any sense, these guys? What is wrong with you? She's not fucking that hot. She's like, you know, kind of minging, actually. She just looks like she tastes salty when you get near her. You know?
Yeah.
There's a sort of a musk that comes off her. And that musk of just, you know, old socks and vinegar, you know? Just that's it.
Lister's clothes hamper.
Yeah, that's what I imagine like she would smell like. So anyway, there you go. She got raided, and after the raid, Batubara, whoever that is, I guess.
It's all right. She's used to being raided.
Yeah. We've handed him over to immigration for further investigation on alleged breaking immigration law. I think they should throw the book at her. I think they should. And I'm not like I want to believe that this will happen. Not because necessarily I think she deserves all of that brutality, but she definitely does deserve a lot of it. But because I think that the world needs this shit, right? We needed people like Vitaly, who were stealing cop cars and bikes here in the Philippines and scaring old ladies by threatening to shoot them, even though he wasn't armed. Like, he needed to get taught a serious fucking lesson about going around the world disturbing the peace.
Right.
And so did Johnny Somali. And if anything, she's worse than either of them.
Right.
Because she's going into your country to corrupt your youth.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, let the guys figure themselves out. All right. And then let them go and be, you know, the hunters. She's just a disgusting, like, shameful little tart.
Mm-hmm. She has already reached that point, too, where makeup isn't covering it. You know,
she looks
actually making the
old.
situation worse. Yeah.
She looks minimum 36 years old.
Yeah. Again, this is that
easily.
You know, not the years, it's the mileage, and she's had a lot of rubber burned on that road.
Ugh. Yeah, those tires are hanging off. Anyway, there we go. That's enough for Bonnie Blue before I be sick. Sardock for £5 says, let me guess, 1,500 officers involved in a strip search. Number 2, I hope they were wearing biohazard protection gear. Yeah. Oh, just dropping them left, right, and center, man. If you can, I'm not going to say no. Keep them coming. But you know what? Let's have a palate cleanser. Right. For anybody who's currently watching who doesn't normally attend these shows, I know our audience is quite a bit bigger than it normally is right now because of the Doctor Who thing. We have a thing. When we fill the bar up, we play these sexy videos. If you have kids in the room, get rid of them now.
I've seen your heart across the screen. Every cheer, every dream in between. You stayed up late, you pressed restart, you leveled up right off the chart. I'll show you something good tonight, a little shimmer in the neon light. You gave your time, your touch, your move, so now I'll show you something good. Show
God damn it! Get.
What the hell is even that?
Not again. Always. This box
always.
trap. This box trap. I will always find my way inside.
Nice.
There you go. And I honestly better to look at them than Bonnie Blue.
Indeed.
Because
I need
while she may be
nice
real,
friends.
she's really, really not looking good these days. I had a look at a couple of pictures of her without makeup, and holy shit, she looks fucking old, man. Anyway, there you go. I have a couple of other stories that we can skip. We'll get to them on another. There is apparently a new Tomb Raider game going to be revealed at the Game Awards, but that we'll wait and see. There's also a new studio being launched by the dickheads who are making that woke Perfect Dark game, but we don't have time for that. And also, apparently, all the big studios are fighting to get their trailer in front of Avatar: Fire and Ash, including the MCU. So, God knows, if I do go see that, you never know. I might see the trailer for Avengers Felt's Day.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that doesn't look important at all. Then, of course, we had the story before about Metroid Prime 4 locking the basic background music behind a $30 amiibo paywall. Do you guys have anything you wanted to add on that? Because I know I covered it yesterday, but I wanted your opinions.
That is just one of the mini amiibos you can buy. Are they all $30 or the other two?
No, the one you need is $30. Yeah.
The one you need. All right. So, well, the other, yeah, right. Because this is the one that actually affects a game feature, not necessarily mechanic.
It's the background music of the driving sections.
Right.
Great.
Because I know because there's three amiibos. And the other ones.
Well, the driving sections are the worst part of the game by miles, and you're also forced into them constantly between zones.
Right.
And there's nothing to do in them except drive and shoot the same two villains over and over and over again. And they are big and empty and the ugliest part of the entire game. Just open, empty desert with very little rendering, nothing, low textures, everything like that. And so the only thing that could have possibly made it bearable would have been some funky, upbeat driving music, and you don't even get that.
Right. So now you really have to focus on the shittiness of, if you make something bland, it looks even worse in 4K.
Yeah. And when there's no music to distract you, because a good soundtrack can make a really shitty section of a game. Like, let's be honest, the racing part from Chrono Trigger is ass, but the music kicks ass. So, there you go.
Well, there's a reason why music is used to try to cover things, which we were just talking about with Wet Side Story.
We were.
It is an essential part to kind of conveying storytelling. It really kind of helps keep you immersed.
Indeed.
Because otherwise you just have to actually deal with the state of things as they are, which is you just holding a controller, sitting in a room, now questioning why it is that you found yourself in this situation that was minimum $70 to get into, only expected to spend
only for you to now have to pay another 30 to have background music in the relentlessly boring, repetitive driving sections.
Right.
Because I wanted to know a bit more about it, and I'm not buying a fucking Switch 2 ripoff. So I watched some guy's video about the game, like a very fair total takedown of it.
Right.
And the worst thing about it is the driving sections.
But what I'm wondering is so if you want the full everything featured version of this, it's the $70 game, the $30 amiibo, and then there's two more amiibos that do tertiary things. Yeah, I did not, Toasty.
By the way, guys, stick around. Just because we're not talking about Doctor Who anymore doesn't mean you're not going to have fun. We're going to be playing Jackbox in a little while, so stick around.
Indeed.
John.
But yeah, I think those other two amiibos probably $15, $20 a piece as well. So they expect you to pay up to another $70 in amiibo junk.
There's two amiibos that do two different things, but the one that does the music is the one that you need to buy.
Right. But there's three in total, so I'm thinking the
Nintendo shills get to tell you, as they will, that you've actually got a way to unlock this stuff naturally, but all you've got to do is collect every item in the entire game and scan everything in the entire game.
Right. So either you
Great.
have
Waste your fucking time then.
a collector that spends all your time doing everything that possibly can be done in the game, in desolation, and just wow, this could be a whole lot better. And your reward for something that you've now probably played through to the point that you never even want to think about it, let alone is, hey, look at this. Now we're giving you the thing.
I know.
No. If they wanted to lock it down to finish the game a first time, I suppose I'd be like, all right, sure, that's just weird level of taking advantage of your pay pig collector who just wants the thing, they want it now. But when the balance between that is do everything that you possibly can do or spend $30, that's a big gulf between fan service kind of here you paid a few extra dollars, let me give you a thing, or outright undermining the actual play mechanics and the structure of a game. It's so fucked.
Like the bad thing about it is they know how important the soundtrack, the OST is to the game. I mean, whenever we get claimed on a gaming stream, it is always the soundtrack. Every single time I've ever seen a gaming stream get claimed, it was for the soundtrack.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, it's dodgy, isn't it? Anyway, here's something you can do if you want to. I'm just going to test it out myself.
And the thing that it even affects is such a limited aspect of the game. Because I will say this, I was gifted Metal Gear Delta by Dan, which was really kind of him to do. And because it was gifted to me, he just got me the standard version. I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll pay for the bonus pack, when it became available. And it cost a few dollars more than if you had just gotten it all as the digital deluxe. But since I wasn't paying for it, I was like, for me, it's, I'm still not even paying $20 to get invested in this game. And I actually did appreciate what they did with it. The point I'm getting at is when you finish that game, it unlocks all that stuff that you could otherwise earn by playing through the story. But those actually have a fun on how you play through the game the first time if you do pay for the deluxe, whatever, because those costumes and everything.
So listen,
really
because
help
you can actually just listen to the music now.
This is the music that costs $30. This is the music that's supposed to cost $30.
Apparently.
Someone thinks highly of themselves.
Pretty boring.
Yeah, it's not even good music for $30.
Cool. It just sounds like a sort of a bad rip-off of a Terminator soundtrack.
Right.
Oh well, whatever. There you go. That's the music that apparently costs $30.
Wow.
I don't know. I might be wrong about that. I did a bit of searching, and that's what came up with. According to AI, the track is just called Viola, which is the name of the vehicle that you have to ride. Which is a weird choice to name it. We also have. Oh, here you go. Here we go. 1 second. Let me put it in the right window and close this one and share, and we can actually have a listen to it without the driving.
Yep.
I mean, I can imagine like if the alternative is that, then yeah. Okay, if you have to constantly be driving around on this bastard, then at least you've got something. And that music it's not terrible. I guess it's atmospheric. It doesn't really suit an open desert. I was expecting much more of a sort of, upbeat, like sort of thing, But
sort of thing.
Yeah, but no, apparently not. Oh, is it getting somewhere? Is it going somewhere? There's the guitar in there. Okay.
that's a little bit better, but not $30 better. And that is
It's
also
a minute
the
and
thing,
21
too.
seconds to get to that as well.
with the amount of distance that you have to travel too, it's slow and plodding without any music there to kind of make it feel.
Yeah, I would
you're
have definitely had the drums
moving faster,
upper in the register and louder and more and less echoey.
Yeah.
Certainly more percussive. But that's me. Who cares? I could probably come up with a better piece of music for it myself, and you can just listen to that while you're playing it.
right?
But there you go. That's me. I'm good at that stuff.
That is the simple solution to this, but still,
You know what? I would rather listen to our fucking gaming music. This.
Yeah.
This
Good
is
biking
very
music.
simple to make.
It actually is very reminiscent of old school racing game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what I was going for with all of those was sort of either racing or character selection screen or something along those, or Sonic level, you know,
Right.
to keep the beat going. So that you never get boring
what
for
we
people
were
when
just
they're playing
talking
Pac-Man.
about, it is one thing for these Jackbox parts of the show. Not to say that they drag, but we don't talk as much.
Well, there are extended
So-
periods when we're thinking about what we're going to write.
Right. So you have to have something to carry it
Something.
forward.
Yeah,
Because you actually have
exactly.
to give a shit about your audience, which that's the whole reason why you have music.
I am the
to-
anti-Nintendo, apparently.
Right. It's called
I
a level
care
of
about my
immersion.
audience. Yeah,
Imagine like you only let people hear the BGM if they super chat you.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it, guys. No more Jackbox music till the bar is full.
right. We will play the game, but if you want the full experience,
Oh, for fuck's sake, God, can you imagine? What
oh
a
man!
bad move.
And if you get the deluxe package, we'll even send you amiibos of the three of us.
Us, yeah. You can
And
pay
if
for
you
the
pay extra, you can get toasty. You know, like
Oh yeah, but that's the Super Gold Deluxe Mega Package. You have to pay me $500 a week, or I'll send someone to reclaim it. That's right. I went to the School of Nintendo Business.
That's right.
Anyway, there you go. Speaking of businesses, we got a couple of these to talk about, and I wanted to get over them before we get into Jackbox. But we are running a little long, but that's okay. Everybody, I hope hopefully people will stick around, and we'll continue to talk about everything as we go into the game as well. But the Saudi Arabia EA takeover is now finally people are starting to realize now that the Saudis are not really big fans of gay people. You know, they do have a habit of throwing them off roofs, and this might have a little bit of an effect on what kind of content EA is able to include in their games. You know, with it turning out now that the Saudi PIF will own 93% of EA. So you'll now, I mean, I don't know. Do you think the Saudis will allow EA to push gay and trans and stupid female super soldiers in their games, or
I don't allow it at all.
I think they're going to tamper that shit down a bit.
Yeah,
not just for like the morality and the things that they believe, their belief systems, not just because of that, but they've just bought this company and they know that shit doesn't sell anymore, and it hardly ever did.
Yeah, it never did. No, so
As
they'd be pretty pissed off from a fiduciary point of view as well. Yes. Sorry, I just talked all over you. What were you saying?
I was saying, like, as like the new owners, they're not going to let that slide. They make money.
Yeah, they want to make money on it. They want the fucking fiduciary.
Then they probably know it.
Right.
Yeah.
And as all things corporate these days, you have to please your stakeholders more so than your supposed modern audience and whatnot.
Well, that's what the rep says, but I wonder if that's what the Saudi kingdom says. You know, is that what the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia thinks? I'm going to give you all this money and buy your company, and then you're going to focus on the employees at your company more than paying me back.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Somehow,
when I see the short-term deal, WWE and the Saudis alone, I would say that fuck the audience. is kind of the
There
thought.
you go. Exactly. So obviously we know that there have been social justice bullshit examples shoved into EA games. Obviously Battlefield 2042 introduced a non-binary character. That's right. Yeah. And then they had to go all the way back to the drawing board from that one. And of course Apex Legends and The Sims have included price-centric characters. Okay. EA Sports titles have also incorporated those themes, and the World War II military shooter Battlefield 5 also revised historical accuracy by featuring female soldiers. Now, they haven't done that with Battlefield 6 as far as I know, because everyone seems pretty happy about that. But EA CEO Andrew Wilson, who I guess will not be going to become the CEO of Disney anymore, said in October that the values of EA's commitment to players and fans around the world remain unchanged. These progressive values may have been acceptable to US shareholders. However, if the purchase goes through, EA will be a privately owned company, primarily owned by a kingdom where same-sex relationships are punishable by law. Yeah. I don't think we're getting that much woke shit in EA games anymore. I think they're just coping and desperately trying to curry favor with the current day audience, but when push comes to shove, they'll get rid of all this shit.
Yeah, but even without all the diversity insanity of recent years, I still don't like EA games for the most part. So unless there's some
they're far too aggressive in their monetization.
Right. So unless there's some real foundational changes, I'm still not going to be buying any EA games. But I will appreciate less pride-scented products.
Yeah, I figured that was what it was supposed to be, not price, but I just went with it because that's what the typo said. Some online are celebrating the possibility the DEI initiatives, which have increasingly come to define EA games, may be removed. See, that's true. I mean, the thing is, I think to myself, well, there aren't that many EA games that are DEI obsessed, and then I forget, of course, that BioWare is an EA company, and we had Dragon Age fail hard. So I'm wrong as I could possibly be, and kind of happy to see it. We won't be getting Mass Effect the way you thought it was. Then,
right?
They'll be taking a step back progressively, apparently.
Yes, and they are dealing with a Mass Effect of change in their design sensibilities.
The only way that they would possibly be able to convince the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to allow them to have gay relationships in Mass Effect 4 or 5 or whatever they're calling it would be if they can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that an overwhelming majority of their audience will not buy the game if it doesn't have gay shit.
Right. Right.
And considering we know full well that group of militant progressives make up about 3% of the gaming audience.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that ain't gonna happen. But I could be just being naive. We'll see, obviously, eventually. But I think it would be so funny. Just so funny. You guys felted yourselves with shady monetization practices, loot boxes, and finally trans characters. And now you're owned by the Saudis. Get wrecked. It's beautiful.
It's almost like there was an avoidable situation that you did everything to possibly ensure would take place.
Yep.
Bankrupt your business to the point that it can be bought out by whoever wants to use it for vanity purposes. And don't be surprised when now their vanity is the thing that's getting virtue signaled going forward rather than your own ill attempts to monetize and capitalize on an idea that
we'll know if the next feasible Battlefield game comes out and it's Death to America,
right?
But anyway, there you go. Others, particularly the Sims gaming community, are concerned that the LGBT inclusion will be removed. I mean, I don't particularly care if you've got L's, G's, and B's in there, but I draw the line at the T's and Q's. They can get the fuck in the sea.
Right.
Yeah. But there you go. According to the rumors, the PIF is also interested in the US film industry. Yeah, the Saudi private investment fund.
I do like how they call it a private investment fund, when it is just a name.
Prince's coffers.
Right. Right.
It's the prince's fucking pocketbook is what it is, yeah. But there you go. Mohammed bin whatever his name is. Anyway, that's one story about a change of corporate structure, and here's another one. We had the deal with so I don't know how much you guys have followed this, but
a little bit.
The way it's worked out so far, we talked about it a little bit before, but basically Warner Brothers has felt it. They need to be bought out, right? Zaslav has done what he could to turn things around. It hasn't worked really that well. He trimmed a lot of fat, but that's really what Zaslav does. He's not like a growth guy. He's like a cost reduction guy, right? So now he's been hard at work pruning WB to the point where it can be sold. And we had two bids, Paramount and Netflix, and there were others too, but these are the big ones, right?
Yep.
And of course, we know as of the other day, Netflix was the one that they accepted, which would give Netflix the window to actually fulfill the buyout for a blend of cash and stock. And it's also worth noting the Netflix purchase of WB does not include CNN or any of the other networks like that. So that, along with I think Discovery and some other things, would be
the Turner
separated from
basically.
Yeah, basically would be separated from WB and turned into another company, operating completely independently of the rest, while the remainder of Warner Brothers would go to Netflix.
Right.
Now the problem with this, obviously, is that for us, it means that we don't get to laugh when Paramount buys Warner Brothers and then turns it around, and with the Ellisons, who are friends with Trump, basically neuters CNN because Paramount wanted all of WB, including CNN, Discovery, Turner, like TNT, and all that stuff. So that's where you sit now with this. But it changed the game a little bit because I was scratching my head about this the other day, but I didn't say anything because I thought maybe I was just being an idiot. But now it seems everybody else has caught up with this. Yeah. Paramount was offering cash.
Yeah.
We were offering cash, so much easier. And then also the whole company, so it's much cleaner.
Right.
So why didn't they take that deal?
Well,
because
it comes down to some ideology. Yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to hinge on.
That's what I think it is. Yeah, personally.
Yeah.
As it turns out, Paramount, led by David Ellison, isn't giving up its bid to win Warner Brothers, though. So what they've done is, because I was reporting on this yesterday, that Netflix had won, and that it was potentially going to felt the whole Trump controls CNN thing. But now we've got the government actually potentially able to get involved because it's turned into a fucking scandal. This is such a bunch of bullshit, this story. It should never have been this big a story, but it is now, as Paramount have realized they can just go straight to the shareholders and offer to buy them out, effectively a hostile takeover, buy out the shareholders for cash. The shareholders get a better deal because they'll be buying the whole company.
Right.
So they'll end up getting more. And even if they didn't, they'd get it in cash. But now they've gone all out with an even bigger deal straight to the shareholders in an attempt to do a hostile takeover.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm cheering for it. I think it's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, I mean, there is the implications that if Paramount does not come through in this purchase, the what's that going to do to media entertainment and how that's looked at and
look, I mean, here's the problem, right? The whole film industry is fucking dead. It sucks. It really, really sucks. You've probably noticed a lot of the big tubers been doing videos about it lately. I saw Critical Drinker did a video on this. It's just a thing that we've had to accept now. The streaming wars destroyed the film industry. It wasn't just COVID. It wasn't strikes. It was the streaming wars. As soon as everybody had their own streaming platform, they fragmented everything. Nobody wanted it. Everybody starts losing money because they've stopped getting paid by Netflix to have their stuff on Netflix. Instead, they've invested a shitload of money into their own streaming infrastructure. Nobody's subscribing to this because they have to keep changing every time a new show comes out to go to a different platform. But yet the one that continues to have everybody subscribe to it, apparently despite all of the bullshit that they pull off, is Netflix. So Disney's felt it, HBO is felt it. They're all sharing everybody's second subscription after they have Netflix.
Yeah,
that's how it is. And that's how it is in my house too, because my wife refused to let me cancel Netflix despite my protests. But if I'm going to have a second subscription, it's going to be for whatever I happen to have to watch for the benefit of this channel at the time, whether that be HBO Max or Disney Plus, which I can't stand, but will subscribe to if it's the easiest way to watch something. But only for the duration of that show. Then it's cancelled and I move on to whatever else I need to, for the channel. But all the time, my wife's watching Netflix. Netflix is the normie streaming service that was around beforehand.
Yeah,
that's why they've got all the money.
One thing that I did enjoy out of all these developments is the image that I just shared with you. If you'd like to, bring it up. This is the delight that I took out of the situation. Is
one.
Yeah. That's what I threw together this weekend. The frog in the pot.
Made it.
Yeah,
the frog in the pot. Yeah,
I used these hands, and this is not
there
an
you
AI.
go, guys. He used these hands. You can reward him by using your hands to guarantee more titties later.
Indeed. But yeah.
Anyway, so this is great, by the way. I think this is really good. So it is shady as shit if you actually look. Last week, the Warner Brothers board announced that it accepted an $82.7 billion proposal from Netflix, which is the one which doesn't include all of the company. And it's not all in cash. It's cash and stock. Right?
Yeah.
But then, which was only slightly more, or it's about $5 more a share, actually, than Paramount's previous offer. But Ellison has now made it clear that he is prepared to outbid Netflix by a substantial amount. Ellison's offering $30 a share in cash for the entire company. Straight transfer,
which
buyout, take it private, or absorb it into rather,
which
not
is
take it private,
definitely
absorb it into Paramount.
From the shareholder standpoint, when it's $27.75 per share, that is a profit. So
that is a profit. Yeah,
it's going to be kind of hard to weigh one thing being a better deal over the other. This is what WWE's currently one of their many lawsuits they're dealing with, is how TKO came up with the ownership of it when there were other people that had wanted.
Yeah, it was a bit shady there as well.
Yeah. And that seemed because Vince McMahon thought that by going with Ari Emanuel and the TKO structure, he'd stay in the fold, only to get himself played out.
Get himself kicked out. Yeah.
But
that was Vince McMahon trying to play his way back into running the company. Yeah.
But it was similar to this in that there was some kind of alternative means that were guiding the deal than just what's going to benefit the shareholders, which goes against the way that these things are structured. So,
indeed. So Ellison said, WBD, Warner Brothers Discovery, shareholders deserve an opportunity to consider our superior all-cash offer for their shares in the entire company. Ellison said in a statement, the carefully crafted line may be an attempt to appeal to investors who felt disenfranchised by Warner Brothers' surprise decision to go with Netflix. Our public offer, which is on the same terms we provided to Warner Brothers Discovery Board of Directors in private, provides superior value and a more certain and quicker path to completion. That's it. I mean, it's checkmate. Unless Netflix wants to raise the stakes even higher and do all cash, which I don't know that they can, they're not going to win. And because the shareholders can, of course, just say, yeah, fine, I'll take that deal.
Right. So what they were hinging on was the idea that they were going to absorb debt so that they could, have all the coverage of just keeping the ball rolling and worrying about quarterly shares and this and that and all that kind of stuff, that just revenue cycling, driving it forward. So I don't know that they actually have the funding to really do it outside of that kind of takeover.
Yeah. It is interesting though, because you would think that if I'm saying, like, as I say, my wife wants Netflix. Okay, you can have Netflix. Fuck, you know.
Yeah.
But not that I'm not going to stop telling people like, hey, cancel Netflix. But you know, hey, if I can't, well, you know, I'm not exactly a great example of it, and I'll just have to live with that. But a volatile and complex structure, right? So at the end of the day, if Netflix grabs Warner Brothers, we're really looking at like the monopoly is happening now, right? That is a huge thing for them to add. They would have all of Warner Brothers' expansive fucking library, everything, all the cartoons, not just Looney Tunes. I'm talking like Animaniacs and stuff like that as well. They've got all of that. They've got all the movies. They've got the DC stuff. They've got so many things.
Yeah.
It becomes just colossal, almost impossible to think of.
Yeah, I'm in the perspective of no matter what the outcome is, it's ultimately going to have a terrible effect on media in the long term.
Of course, but that's what I'm saying. The streaming wars began when they fragmented it. Now the winners are already, and it's only been 5 years, the winners are already well like established. Netflix is unstoppable. All right. And at this stage, they're all probably going to end up getting swallowed by Netflix.
Right. And so we basically just end up back into
exactly where we were before, except with a worse deal.
Yeah. Monolithic systems that have control over almost all facets of popular media.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to be as good, though, is it? Because before you had Netflix, which hosted everyone. Netflix paid them for their libraries, and they all made their own stuff in their own ways differently.
Right, and
this would not be that. This would be Netflix owns everything.
Right. And so a homogenization of things happening.
Yeah, and Netflix is woke as fuck.
Right. Yeah. But there's also the aspect too that you know,
they'll take them out of theaters too.
Right.
Death of the movie theater.
Right, and so there's all that kind of stuff. But even within that, like you know, having one be all end all for your source of medias, that's
I mean, everything Netflix owns will become shite, right? Because there'll be no competition left either. They'll just be able to pump out their ideology all the time. And basically, if you want to go and see a movie, you'll have to go and see a movie in your own basement in a home cinema, and it'll have to be something from 30 years ago to find anything decent to watch.
Right. And all we end up with when it's all said and done with is a monolithic system that looks like kind of like the mid-90s cable dominance, right? Only now it's with real-time stat tracking, because ultimately they're watching your habits and using that to drive these algorithmic systems that are going to be churning out more homogenous fucking bullshit based on that real-time analytical data. It's the worst.
Yeah.
That could possibly.
And when I say 30 years ago, you know, I thought maybe I was overshooting that just then, but no, that's the mid 90s. In 4 years, American Pie will be 30 years old.
I know.
Right.
That's dark, isn't it? That's fucking scary. That means my teens are 30 years ago. Shit. I still think they were yesterday. Anyway, but that's the point is, so it's really bad for monopolies. Obviously, antitrust is in there as well. But besides that, if Paramount grabs WB, they become a very strong contender. Like it becomes the big three. It becomes Netflix, Paramount, and Disney.
Yeah.
And I don't think, does Universal have a fucking streaming platform? I don't think
that's NBC Universal.
Okay. They don't have a dedicated. Is that Peacock?
Well, that would be Peacock.
Yeah, but that's like that's going to get swallowed by somebody sooner or later.
Most likely, and it looks like that will. Well, let's see, because WWE has their separate deal with ESPN, which is ABC.
Disney.
Disney, right? And then they also have one still lingering with NBC Universal for Peacock.
That's true. Yeah, the WWE is on Peacock in Asia and some other places as well, whereas it's on like Netflix in America,
right?
And the UK, I think maybe.
Right, and it's the only place you can still watch the Saturday night main event.
Yeah. I wish they just brought. I wish they never got rid of their own damn network. That thing was a steal.
That
$10 a month, and you could watch every single episode of everything they ever
and the
made.
archive, yeah,
it was incredible. I watched the entire Attitude Era for $10 a month.
Yeah,
like all of it. You know, it was amazing. Hundreds and WCW. You could literally watch the Monday Night Wars in order if you wanted to. It was fucking amazing.
And now, if you're a WWE fan, to keep track of everything cost you,
and that's just wrestling. That's
roughly
just literally wrestling.
Yeah, it's going to cost
not
you
relevant to
like a month.
Exactly, you know, exactly, not worth it. And that's just to watch wrestling, right? Which is not something that everyone here is strictly speaking interested in, but it is a fair example, as both we are interested in wrestling. But the point I'm trying to make here really is, I think it's much better and healthier for everybody if you get one. You can have a Paramount Warner Brothers conglomeration that can rival Netflix in scope. And if the Ellisons are, in fact, what they appear to be in terms of their lack of ideology, then we're going to get less woke shit, which means Netflix could lose in the end if all they do is peddle out woke crap, which is what they do. So you'd have one streaming platform that's based and one that's not. It'd be kind of funny. It would be like Blue Sky and Twitter.
Yeah,
except
it'd be fun to watch the viewing figures.
I don't know. Anyway, that's just some amusement that I've been thinking about. Anyway, that is probably all we've got time for. We were going to talk about the Game Awards, but really there's only one thing to talk about. It's coming. It's in a couple of days.
Yep.
And
well, it'll be what, on Thursday, right? So
in America, it's Thursday. Here, it's Friday morning.
Yeah. So either way, we'll be doing this show before it starts on Thursday.
We'll be doing it, roughly 8 hours before it goes.
Yeah.
And
so I suppose we can.
And then I think actually, I'm not 100% sure, but I think we're all of the SNH guys are getting together to stream it. I think so. I might be part of that. Well, I would be part of that if that is the case. That was something we were talking about, but I'm not sure if that's still going on or not. So don't hold me to that. But there we go. Anyway, I'll find out, and if not,
actually, you know what?
Stream it my fucking self.
Thursday night, Toasty and I stream, so I would imagine. Who knows? I'll talk to her about it today. Maybe we'll just do an extended stream to just do a live thing over on our channel as well with it. So who knows? I'm sure there'll be people covering it.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll be streaming it one way or another either way. And reacting, because why the fuck not? So there's that. The Game Awards are on Thursday, whatever time that is. Oh, there you go. 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, 12:30 midnight GMT, or 8:30 in the morning Philippines. So yes, I can be awake and available to stream that.
Yeah, I mean we can. Because I know with us we start normally at 8 p.m. Eastern, so start.
I'll be knackered, but I'll still do it because I have to fucking get up and take the kid to school anyway, so I'll be awake. So there we go. That's it then, guys. I guess we were going to sort of talk about our bets and our plans for the Game Awards.
Do that on Thursday, like I say, it'll still.
We can do it on Thursday. We have time then, and we can play some Jackbox now. For you lovely people who helped us to fill up these bars, I do very much appreciate it. Although, if you'd like to, you can still super chat us. We will respond.
Indeed.
But in the meantime, let's close this all down and begin to play the games. Now,
Indeed.
If you are still with us watching, don't go anywhere. You can play too.
And Toasty, if you're still about and it's convenient, I have sent the link in our Discord DMs.
Cool. Yeah, I'll see if anybody else wants to jump in as well. So 1 second, a moment.
Indeed. Get in here to the thing. Oh, that's not the right one.
All right, and we'll that'll do. Well, probably yeah. I'll just. Oh, I've got to send one. I always send one to J Viper just in case he wants to jump in. And there we go. All right, we can begin. Basically, I need to grab my tablet and take a step away for a second, and then I'll be back. And we can enjoy a good old game of quipping that lash and taking the piss out of each other and others. So we'll begin in a moment.
In the meantime, I will do a little bit of banter, I suppose, here with Rhoda now that he's returned.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to run to the loo.
No worries. I was just going to engage with the chat instead, but if you're here,
well, we can both do that.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We are, of course, doing an episode tonight over on Toasty's channel. We didn't get to do one on Sunday. Everyone can blame me, but evidently Toasty wasn't feeling well, and she messaged me about because that thumbnail or that art that I had shown with the frog in the pot. I started that after we got finished on Sunday, and I watched the J Awards. Which, if you haven't seen the J Awards, everyone, clearly you definitely should take some time out this week and watch it.
I'll have to check that out.
It'll probably actually end up being a more fun experience than we're going to have watching what goes on with the Keeleys on Thursday. But when that got done, there was like I was like, oh, I don't really have enough time to take a nap before Toasty streamed again, so I'm just going to work on this idea that I have with the WB frog in the Netflix pot. And I was working on it, and I was charging my phone, and I thought I had set the alarm so that I could pop into the studio. And I got so wrapped up in what I was doing when I looked at the clock, it was literally a minute till the broadcast was supposed to start, and I was like, oh shit! And I saw Toasty had messaged me like 40 minutes before that saying that she was in the studio. And so I went over there in a rush to apologize for being late. But when I'd gotten there, evidently Toasty still wasn't feeling well, because she kind of felt a little bit down on Friday night. So she ended up leaving the stream to me to finish up. And so we're going to cover the J Awards, obviously, or the J Awards on Sunday night. So I don't know if we're going to be doing a little bit of that tonight on the show, but ultimately we didn't do that Sunday show because, number one, Toasty evidently, she wasn't really in good enough shape to do it, which was only further exacerbated by me showing up late, and she'd already laid down at that point in time because she wasn't feeling well. But if you want to blame somebody, you can blame John, because I did not show up. What I think that ultimately was probably the best thing to have happened, considering she wasn't feeling well and she was just going to try to force herself through because she'd already stepped away on Friday night. So, but we will be back there tonight.
Like, as you know, I got sick on Friday night as well. Like, the only time I got up all weekend was to do our Red Dwarf stream.
Right.
And I was really struggling, but I got through it. And I couldn't miss that one. I mean,
no.
Episodes of Series 7 are amazing.
Dude, to start to Series 8, I'm going to keep it, but it is everything.
The Series 8 is possibly one of the scene. I don't want to give too much away because we obviously will be talking
we're going to talk about all this in depth on Sunday.
But the scene in the shall we say corridor with that's one of my favorite sequences in the entire history of the show, with the animals posterior.
Yeah, and I gotta admit, it actually kind of turned out being a lot of what I was expecting, but in the best ways possible.
Yeah,
and so I can't wait to get further in depth into that this Sunday. But oh god, it's
it's such a good series. It doesn't let up.
I watched it.
All 8 episodes are fantastic.
Yeah, I watched it, and it's all one long cut. The one that I watched, and so it's just under an hour and a half. But it goes. It doesn't drag. It's so great. I want to watch it. I'm going to watch it probably a few times between now and Sunday. Because it's actually just that good.
I mean, I'm really looking forward to watching it again. obviously covering extra hours and that I haven't had a chance, but I will before we actually get to Sunday.
Indeed. What up, Jay?
Hey Jay, I sent you a link if you want to jump on for Jackbox. If not, that's cool. You can still play. Where the fuck is it? Oh, of course. I've got to open Steam. Like a bellend. I haven't done it yet. Wait, what was that? What did I just see? RPG Maker Festival 2026. That's either going to be really cool or really woke.
Right. Yeah. We're very divided between cool and woke.
Yeah.
Anyway,
my game will definitely not be popular with the RPG Maker community because I'll be tearing the piss out of most of them.
Right.
But there you go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the Jackbox section of the stream for the next sort of hour and a half or so. Heading out to Costco in a few minutes, but I sent you something. Will free Jackbox 4.
Oh yeah. Over on Epic Games this week. It is the freebie.
Yeah, really? That's cool.
Yeah,
nice.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, just read about
nice.
Thanks, yesterday. Man.
I don't know if I can. I can't marry that to my Steam collection, though, can I?
I don't think so, because it runs inside of Epic, unless it is somehow tied to a Jackbox account. I don't know that it would.
I can't remember which one I have. Which ones I don't have. Oh fucking hell! Which part?
It's got a few games in. It's because it's a pack. Civic Doodle was in there if I remember correctly. Fibbage something, one of the mini fibbages and whatnot. And then it sounded. I'll probably add it to my Epic library. Although I can't. I don't know.
Apparently I have 4 already. Yeah, it's got Survive the Internet on it.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Now the ones I don't have, I've got what I've got. I've got 1, 2, 4, 7, and no, that's it.
1, 2, 4, 7. Much like old '90s albums and into the early 2000s, those were usually the best.
The good albums, yeah.
The really good tracks on the albums were usually 1, 2, 4, and 7.
But cheers anyway, bud. That's cool. I'm going to start this fucking game, aren't I? So that's good. That would be a good idea. But before I do that, I've got to go to the settings as usual. Put in the mod code just in case. Some people like to spoil it for everyone. And we'll get rid of that. Okay. Start the game. Get the code. Okay. All right. Are we in? Am I in? Yes. All right. Here is the code, chaps. And there you go. And I'll share the screen in a moment, boys and girls. In the meantime, of course, it would behoove me to grift a little. So if you'd like to see the other boobies, we are only 28 bucks away from filling the goal bar and hitting, what shall I call it, tier 2, which is like the lowest tier 2 on YouTube.
I'm getting.
Is that? Yeah, I'm not getting the activation. I think you might.
Oh, I'm sorry. I put it the wrong way around.
No worries.
Fuck. Sorry, guys. There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I read it as vomit, but it's not. It's just a bunch of letters that look like that.
Oh, no, man.
Indeed.
Cool. Sharing it. Quiplash time, ladies and gents. Let's get in here and felt the shit out of each other. Toasty says her PC isn't working.
Oh, no.
Good morning, everybody. If you want to jump in and play some Jackbox with us, now is the time to go to jackbox.tv on a second device or on the same device if you've got 2 monitors or you don't mind splitting it. And put in the code YQM for Mike, T for Tango. And then help us fill this red bar with the remaining $28 so that we can show you some more tits.
Indeed.
Nice.
Well, hopefully Toasty sorts out the PC issues before this evening.
Yeah.
Nothing too drastic.
Old man Cad, hello, mate. How are you doing? Welcome aboard.
Indeed.
All right, that's it. We got 8. Anybody else wants to play, you can still join the audience by going to the same address, putting the same code in, and you can vote to decide who wins, which is usually something that really annoys us because we all think we're about to win, and then so the chat goes the other way, and we're like, for fuck's sake, chat. But there we go. All right, get ready because we're going to be asked questions, and you will have to answer them in the silly, stupid ways.
Indeed.
Preferably fucked up, offensive ways as well. This is WTF
AI,
after
that's
dark.
not going to be hard.
Yeah, right. Yeah. At least the stuff that was annoying me was when I finally did get past the problems I was having, I was rewarded with tits. So.
Right.
Titties that will be coming to hopefully to this channel tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, if I get the time. Tomorrow, certainly Thursday, we'll have the Christmas boobies. So if you want to see the originals, or the MGS ones, or even the Halloween ones, now's your chance.
Indeed.
Because I really am going to have to retire the Halloween ones for a year soon. And upload them to the depository. All right.
All right, that's probably not the greatest one, but
Okay, 10 seconds. Which, if you're in chat, means no seconds.
there we go. Yeah,
here we go.
Hopefully, be able to sort it out. I had like 2 more letters to get in. We'll see what happens.
All right. Looks like a few people have had similar ideas to me. If you love boobies, fill the bar.
Indeed.
Couple of decent supers, and we'll be playing some titty videos. Something that makes you go, ugh, fine, I'll do it. Driving Bonnie Blue to prison. Or reviewing this turgid fucking RTD horseshit. Stick to one half dozen of the other, you know?
Well, unfortunately, one of these I have actually had to do. So, I'll put my answer with the one that I've already had to resign myself to dealing with.
Name for a wacky sitcom about ancient philosophers. Greeks Company or Confucian Says.
I like that.
It's pretty good. Yeah. I'm trying to think of one, and I can't think of one in time. Oh well.
Right.
Yeah.
That ate
The
a
flat
lot
Earth
of time,
theory.
though. Yeah.
All in the theorem. Michael Bay presents Blank the Musical. Kabloom! Bonnie Blue's STD bus. Or blow up the balls and burn some titty. That'll do it. Yeah.
I think that's what you receive from going on the STD bus.
I think that's what you're gonna get. Yeah. Just weird. In Chrome, chat has not merged yet with messages. for me. In doesn't matter. In the worst magic show, the magician pulls what out of a hat? Giant fuzzy dick or Kaya? Free Kaya. From the TV, what is it? From the refrigerator to the TV, Kaya shall be free.
The operative word there was worst. You know, at least Kaya getting freed would be not bad, but
a pretty compelling reason to stop wiping your butt. You don't want the sea devils to rape you or hemorrhoid.
Although the not wiping the butt might have been the thing that led to the hemorrhoids.
Toasty sounds like you're having the same day I had. Tech fuck-ups. Remember, kids, if it doesn't have blank, it's not anime. Big fucking bouncy tits. Or tentacle up the ass butt.
I will have.
Yeah. I disagree. It definitely is anime, but it must have big fucking bouncy tits. At least somewhere.
Indeed.
Every anime has big tits. Not all of them have tentacles up the butt. But apparently the rest of you are freaks who think it does.
Yeah,
so
there's a wider world of anime out there.
No, I've seen it, mate. I just don't think it all has it.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So what unicorn meat is like dinosaur gummies or virgin twat and regret. Yeah. All right. From the bedroom to the tree, Kaya will be free. Yeah. Bye-bye. Nobody ever checks into that hotel room. Not since Bonnie Blue stayed. Or Hassan soiled it. Okay. I think I'm being very careful with my language here. Moving on to making jokes about Bonnie Blue rather than Hassan.
Indeed.
Toasty says she needs a man to fix it for her. What's wrong with your PC, Toasty? She says someone come over and help her.
I'm a few states away.
I'm a few countries away.
Yep.
And we had the interloper in the chat, by the way.
Yeah, you already got to it before I managed to switch my page over.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, I think that is the sickest answer I've ever given on this game.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. 40 seconds. All right. Come on. I'm submitting. Come on, you fucking bastard. All right. Fine. Let me get back in. All right.
All right. Well, man, there's a lot of mods in chat today. That's good.
Indeed.
Okay. So, the worst thing to read on a whiteboard when you enter a meeting room. I want to play a game. or tell us your pronouns. God. Dark. Those pronouns, mate, are dark.
Indeed. Indeed. Thank you. Thank you.
Fucking felt it. Why doesn't the Loch Ness monster want to be found? Starmer. Huh? In a hide-and-seek battle with Maddie. Oh, mate, back when I used to play this in England with my mates, when we got drunk and sometimes high, I'd always make my answers about Maddie. I'm a sick fuck. I used to do that all the time. Like, literally any question that I could answer with the phrase Madeleine McCann, I would. And if I couldn't do it with Madeleine McCann, I would write straight anal. What's the unspoken rule of hardcore knitting clubs? Do not stitch so restrictive in the crotch. Never make a design about Israel.
Oh, that is quality. Two good answers.
And monitors the back on? Sounds like a graphics card issue if the monitors aren't coming on. They don't even come up for the BIOS. What cause of death is both a tragedy and a comedy? Biden trips on AFI. Or die of the shit of death on the crapper. What?
We obviously have an Elvis fan in the house.
The nation was finally united when the president's press secretary announced anyone with a nose ring will go to the camps. Oh, the EU is now on the terrorist list. Yeah. Both very good answers.
Indeed.
I don't think the nation would be united for anything about another country, though, unless it's Palestine or something.
No, didn't reflect. Didn't get my answer. Oh well.
The name of a boy band from the 1890s. Receive This or Slave Wages. Receive This. That's really good. That's really good. The EU is a terrorist organization. You're not wrong. Well, I voted for it, Rhoda. I thought it was very good.
You probably have to be British to get that.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. I think even the Americans have heard of Take That. But describe the cover model on the medieval hunks of 1506 calendar. The ancestor of Bonnie Blue before sex change, or Lara Croft topless. Well, there you go. If Father's Day dinner were a tradition, what would be the table centerpiece? You bust of messed up wife. A gigantic roast deer. Nice. Oh, let's hit that goal so I can play that clip again. It's the perfect time for it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The nice spurging hater clip.
Indeed. Indeed.
Time to go to work.
Time to show my desperation. My white knighting.
Griff.
I got 20 seconds. All right, cool.
There we go. All right, let's see what we got. The 3 worst jobs in hell: being Bonnie Blue's douche, being Alyssa's microphone, stalking Will with no purpose, cleaning Bonnie Blue's cell, wiping Hassan's shit after shots, Alyssa's new cock tattoo. There you go.
That's right. Well, someone certainly is in hell, coping and seething at the moment.
There you go. 3 signs you live next door to a mob boss: shouts of pain, Italian cursing, the delivery of pizza always, constant calls for long pig, Bonnie Blue bang bus rental, Hassan shot collar adverts.
Went a little bit metallic on us.
Oh, was that
maybe
you?
it was me then.
Let's get some whatevers. Whatever you got. There's multiple things. Ba-da-ba-da.
Lots of things.
Lots of things. Future games, titty clips, and of course the goal, which has 12 minutes left. So you've totally read the Bible, huh? Then name 3 characters from it: the horny dude in red, Saddam Hussein, Kenny at some point, Adam, Eve, Bonnie Blue. Get some new material, Kira, you fucking loser.
Right.
Adam, Eve, and Bonnie Blue. 3 ways of perking yourself up when coffee isn't enough: cocaine injections, watching Biden clips, watching Trump pound reporters, filtering transers online, hookers and blow testicles, and a shot collar. Ooh. Eesh indeed. That's not a pleasant activity. Certainly not. Certainly not.
Indeed.
Getting felted, wasting your time.
Yeah. Considering that this is when you seem to stir in the day, I'm assuming you're probably actually legitimately on the West Coast.
I fucking don't care.
I don't care either all that much. I'd much rather just bask in the glory of winning a round, which I haven't done.
Hey, well done, buddy. Should we play again, everybody? Shall we play again? Let's do another game. Let's do another game. Let's just see if everyone in the chat agrees, because that will be the path of least resistance. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah. All right. Yep, doing it. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. 5, 4, 3. Twice more. That's about all the time we got. C. Hey, James is here. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, what up?
Let's start. Oh yeah, of course James is here. He gifted 5 memberships right at the start.
Yep.
Silly me. Oh, old man Cad's out. Okay.
All right. Well, we'll start again then.
Yep. We'll start again. New code. Now, of course, you guys are all going to know why, but I need you to tell me when you have joined the game in the chat, please. Because, you know, some people got no chill.
Right. And obviously, no hobbies or actual interests of their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spend all your time watching things you hate, only to complain about it online.
Well, to be fair, I do that. That's my job.
Right. Right. One of the people in this situation is getting paid for it. The other person is quite legitimately projecting everything that they do onto everyone else.
Don't worry about it. Forget it. It's not worth it. Not worth even acknowledging.
I'm
Anyway.
just pointing out the sad state of the situation.
Okay, old man Cat, don't worry, mate. You got to do what you got to do, buddy. You finally get your right hand back today? How the hell did you live without that? Fucking hell. It's like Lister or something over there. All right. There's your code.
Yeah, I hope that all goes quite well. Okay.
There we go.
I pressed the wrong button. There we go.
You don't want to do that. You get to play your Steam Deck again. That sounds good.
Yeah, Steam Deck's great.
I have both my hands, but that's about it.
Yeah, I think when we get done, I think I am going to watch Red Dwarf again.
Right. Good.
Yeah. Although Jester's wanting to do an episode this weekend talking about fucking streamer awards, and I'm like, I'm gonna need some context. He's like,
God, don't you know about the streamer awards? They were a shit show. Watch more Pegasus.
Right. He's like the thing that Lubric. I'm like, I'm still just kind of at a loss. So if I get some contextual things to figure out, try and make a thumbnail for that.
Some dumb bitch who decided to put together a streamer awards, and she's rubbish and got felted and ignored Hassan as well, which is hilarious. Just one of those kinds of things. It's just cringe.
Yeah, so I'll either end up working on that a little bit, or else I think I might just watch Red Dwarf season 8's starter again. It's really good.
It's a good one, isn't it? I must have watched that like 20 times when it first came out. I recorded all of them.
Fine.
Okay, chat, are you ready? Are you ready?
I was staying at my nana's when that season came out, and
I will.
She let me commandeerly the kitchen so I could watch it on my own and concentrate on it. It was really cool. James OP's there. Cool.
Well. Yeah.
Pathetic grifter. I'll dedicate my life to stalking him. Why do people continue to give him donations? It makes me so angry! Well, time to go to work.
Looks like I'm working smarter because I totally just baited you into that. Dumb fucker.
All right, leave it.
Oh yeah, I am.
Good waste of time.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, nothing makes a hater seethe like super chats. It's literally what the money, 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 money song is about.
Exactly.
Maybe I'll play that if we fill the bar. As well.
Indeed.
Okay. Mm-hmm. That a fact, James? Oh, that was interesting. I haven't been keeping up with that lately. Ow. Yeah, there's the owl.
Yeah. Yep.
Just kind of used to it now.
Yeah. But, you know, a little bit more ambiance for the game.
When the weather's a bit better, I might go and stream from my chicken shed just so I can join in.
Oh, man.
I would love that. Just don't cock it up too much, Rhoda.
Oh,
no.
Jesus. We're not starting the puns again, are we?
I don't know. I've got a few that are gestating.
The perfect excuse for getting out of gym class. You crapped your pants. Or cross-country skiing. You're Americano, aren't you? Okay. That's what they call everyone in the Philippines who's not Filipino.
Mm-hmm.
Even me. Everyone. Just Americano. I tell them all the time, no, it should be Britanno or something like that. First she asked me for legs, then the Little Mermaid asked for a fucking skin tone and hair back, dumb mouse. Extra Diddy lube. There we go.
And the audience gives the edge.
Why would the Little Mermaid need lube?
I was just going under the impression that she was planning on getting a lot of ass.
A group of tax attorneys is called a thing, or a bundle of sticks.
Ooh, iffy dippy, MySpace should be.
Mm.
They're both great.
Go with the brazen one. Because it's mine. And to chat.
And it is a pretty good pun when you say it.
Blank much.
Instead of accounting.
Do not grasp the cream jar too much. Or Hassan is a bitch and sucks goat's nuts much. Yeah, he is a bitch. Anyway, Sodok for £5. Thank you very much. Perfect excuse for getting out of gym class. Because Rhoda is streaming. There you go, buddy. There you go. The button on the microwave that never gets used. Off button, the one that opens a portal to Siberia.
Nice.
Yeah, no one's pressing that shit.
Bang.
Super quiplash.
Indeed.
Dear, oh dear. The name of a yacht that you... I don't know why I always want to read it like that. A yacht that you'd think twice about getting on. The Trust Me Bro 2 or Wake Up Snow Max. The one that makes the American tea. That's pretty good. What a cat would do if it had human hands. Nick my fucking petrol. I wonder who that is. Or throw the trash can in the road. That's actually pretty damn
probably
damn pretty good.
Right.
Oh, I gotta go with the bro. I gotta go with my bro. Look at this fuck. I just forgot. Dumbass. Oh, what a cunt. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy government influence or pleasure, comfort, and happiness. Fuck communism. Hear, hear. That's right, baby. Now we got glory to Russia.
I've got the faggot king here, Richard, to tell me.
Dear, oh dear. Such impotent rage.
So you have to get all three. You can't just get just happiness.
No. No. Happiness. Happiness. I was born with happiness. That has another British one. You had to do it in the playground. You have to go up to someone and say, "Excuse me, were you born with happiness?" And then you ask a bloke, and he goes, "What?" And you go, "Were you born with happiness?" No. You weren't born with a penis. It's so stupid and immature, but whatever. There you go. Probably, James. Probably.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
Yeah, it's all good in the hood. A good sign you're slowly turning into a squirrel. Always always try to chew on my nuts. Oh, woo. Or you can't keep nuts out of your mouth, Bonnie. Oh, no. Do you think she actually does? She says she wants to give them pleasure. But she seems much too selfish for that. Unless she is just that much of a raging nymphomaniac.
Indeed.
And she just literally can't stop.
I had extra space, so I was like, I was like, can I get this in there? And I was like, comma Bonnie. I was like, yep, doing it.
Yep. Name a new TikTok dance the kids are wild about. The Bonnie Blue jail hard bounce. No, not Diddy square dance. Oh, that's like, yeah. It's like the beginning of a hypno stream. No Diddy, no Jaffies.
Yep.
No Diddy, no Lissa, no Jaffe, no Bonnie Blue. Let's add that one to it. The least helpful tip in Sun Tzu's The Art of War. Waste time stalking small streamers. Or never surrender.
There we go.
Boom. Toasty says, The secret thing you must do to pass the final exams at Hogwarts. Do not go near the Dark Witch Mercante. Suck the snitch through Dumbledore's wand. Oh no, buddy, no. Oh dear, oh dear. This douchebag doesn't have a fucking clue where I've been. Loser. You know somebody stole Rhoda's credit card when there's a charge for Thai Ladyboy escort service on BBC tax.
Well, they said when you know, so you'd be looking for something that's normally not there.
Altrincham was a shithole, by the way. I used to work there for a little while. Not for very long, though. The company that I was working for were amateurs. I went to London and worked for a better company instead. The local library does not want your donation of this book, the Bible. Best places to go in the library to goon. That's fucking brilliant.
I thought it was pretty inspired.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere. It got me. Yep. The only thing worse than watching blank is watching it in slow motion. The Game Awards. How to be a Skinwalker cooking guide. Yeah. Should have said the war between the land and the sea, but I wasn't sure if there were enough characters for that, you know?
Yeah. West Side Story.
West Side Story next time, yeah. Oof. Supposedly, Rodin's The Thinker was thinking about boobs or butts, eternal question, or making out with his own hand. Oh, like some spug.
Indeed.
Like some true loser. Are we even on Rumble today? No, I couldn't get it to work. That's right. Fucking internet was giving me shit. I had to skip Rumble today. I'm annoyed about that.
Oh yeah, you know, you said the I think you said it was Grok was fucking up.
Grok was fucking up. I had server issues, I think, but also my internet was felt with today as well. It was my my ISP did not do their end of receiving my bill money.
Yeah,
my wife paid it on time as always, and has the screenshot to prove it. Their end didn't collect it.
Right.
And then suddenly the person I was the person I suppose that I waited 40 minutes to chat to through the bots did eventually answer me. And then as soon as I sent a picture of our bill, the chat got ended and my internet speed quadrupled. So I was like, okay, whatever. What? Yeah, it's funny to say that, actually. That's why I did. Twat. There we go.
All right, let's see. Oh god damn it! Didn't get the time for the last fucking. Yeah, look at. I inadvertently hit the button and only got 2 of my 3. So.
Oh dear. The 3 signs that you are now an adult. Hassan said, "If it bleeds, it's ready to breed." Ugh. I watched Star Wars. The sequels were. Watch Ched. Star Wars the sequel were. There we go. The sequels were winning.
Evidently, the third one is that you're having a stroke while trying to play Jackbox games.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's just Major's Guild. He's doing his thing. It's all good.
It's all good.
3 words that can describe both a person and a pair of jeans. Sydney Sweeney's perfect jeans. Those are too tight. Bigger, please. The button flew off. Never happens. Old McCrusty, Fullerstein Jr., Mr. McShittenhard. Oh, the war between land and sea. Oh, fucking cancer, man.
Yeah.
Abysmal. Cringe and... Oh, apparently it's only going to get worse. The 3 things space aliens are thinking as they observe us from afar. Tasty, tasty long pigs. Lamau, he thinks he's a chick. What's a streamer? Probing is bad, but Hassan okay. Man, that chat troll is lame as fuck. True. A true. I suppose this is like a cross between a troll and a troon. To be a man impersonating a woman. Don't know.
I was trying to vote for that one, but I lost my connection. I'll be back in a
All
sec.
right, it happens. Yeah, my third
you
one.
You were in contention. You couldn't vote anyway.
Yeah, my third one's going to be a
things,
tough on it, too.
Okay, maybe I
3
didn't lose.
things that'll make you grunt. Nutting between Sid Sweeney's, taking Barclay's suppository, talking to Bonnie Blue. When too lazy to answer, coffee taking too long, ending combos. That's true.
Yeah, my third answer would have been something about Bonnie Blue, but
no doubt.
Bump the button.
But talking to Bonnie Blue, you'd be like,
All right. There it is.
It's your boy. Yippee.
Indeed.
It's me, Austin.
There's a commanding win too. 11,000 points.
Oh, let's just stick at this. It's fun. One more game and we'll have to go.
Yeah.
Toasty says apparently she's a pick-me. She's like the last person I would call a pick-me. She like genuinely doesn't give a fuck.
Oh, that's what a lot of the ex-trolls try to hit her with because, you know.
Well, because she genuinely isn't like other girls.
Right.
Oh, you can't play? Okay. That's fine. I will escape the game.
Indeed. Well, since we are escaping, do we want to...
yeah, we'll draw instead.
Drawing.
Yeah, we'll draw instead. That's fine.
Let's this out a little bit longer.
Silly pictures. Unfortunately, my tablet is charging today, so that's not happening. Champed up it is then. There's a lot of fun when we get to play Champed Up at the weekends because I'm usually drinking at that point. Or at least have had a couple. So I'm much crazier with what I draw.
Right.
All right. Let's see now. Okay. Okay. New code, new game. Be ready, chat, and say when you're in.
I know.
Come on, go in, you son of a... All right, I will add you guys.
Indeed.
Why is this fucking retard trying to out me by saying I'm from Luton? I say that. Like,
right.
All the time. Fucking imbecile. Does it fucking matter where I'm from anyway?
Right?
I'm not there now, you stupid son of a bitch. Literally couldn't be further.
Right.
Well, there we go. Right. Yeah, Luton's really bad. Because there's all these fucking foreigners there and they've made it a filthy shithole.
Right.
Yep. Of course, it could be worse. Code.
Cool. Ah, cool. There we go. The code.
Okay. Chat, you ready?
Okay, I'm in.
All right. I'll share the screen and you guys get in and then say you're in. All right. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Bonnie, KY, S.
It's only missing an S and then it'll be Blue Sky.
Yeah, I know.
You guys getting in or what?
I thought I'm roostered.
Not you.
Oh,
Chat.
oh yeah.
We have a Snow Mexican.
Snow Mexican is in. Anyone else joining us today, or are we just waiting for the troll to have a go? Not that it'd be worth it because I could just moderate it.
Right. But that would also involve some creativity, so. Well, yeah, they've tried this before, and all they wrote was stupid shit. So yeah.
No one will ever see it anyway. So.
Yep.
Sturgeon. Sturgeon, are you in? Mages Guild, is that you? 2 more, guys.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
At least in this game, though, we can run it with 6. But we've got a 7th. Now we just need 1 more person. You are free. Yep.
Okay. We have Grimlock. We need 1 more.
Mm-hmm. 1 more.
You got time to do some drawings, James?
You want to get in here, James? Or maybe we'll just go. All right.
Yep. Let's roll with it.
All good.
Indeed.
No worries, James. Do you, man?
Yep.
Oh, we are close to filling the bar today. Fucking hell. 20 quid and we're done.
Indeed.
I haven't drawn this for a long time.
All right, cool. Still got a minute. That one was not difficult. Oh, what's Toasty sending me here?
Shit. I've drawn so many dots. It's
Toasty
taking
has
1 days to load them.
Toasty has added a Labubu Dami Mommy to her microphone setup. It looks like it's hanging off of her mic stand.
Alright, okay. I only first heard of Labubus recently, and I'm already sick of hearing about them.
Evidently into blindfolds.
Are they the new Funko Pops or something?
I don't think I've heard of them.
Funko Pops for girls.
Right.
Funko Pops.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I might as well color it.
There we go.
There we go. It's a weird one. There we go. Let's have a look. What? Okay. Huh? The fuck? Some of these are really weird. That's fucking A.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you just see them in mod mode, or do you need to see who drew them?
I get to see everything.
Slightly soiled too.
I try not to look, really. I try not
Lord
to.
Dukas.
The champion of constipation, Lord Dukas, or the toilet paper, slightly soiled. Well, I don't much like the idea of Lord Dukas having to having to pass it, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But I didn't want to have to say it in like a Gada! Hello, Devastation. How are you? What's going on in here? We're playing Jackbox. We finished talking about everything and we made some money, so we are playing. Garfield on blow. Putin is distinguished leader. Okay. The champion of Mondays. Well, I mean, I haven't drawn Garfield in quite a long time. Maybe 25 years. But for some reason, I still remember it about as well as I remember how to draw Sonic. Like as long as you start in the right spot, your hand will remember where roughly to move.
Yeah, that's
that
like
with Garfield, Mario, Sonic. Sorry, what?
That's like when I did Tails the other stream.
Yeah.
Yo.
One Punch Black Gay Rhoda versus Futo Warrior. Jesus Christ, the champion of extreme. Shatama. No. Oh, come on, it's got to be One Punch Black Gay Rhoda. One Punch! The champion of extreme.
Oh, just got the boot?
Oh, the Sturgeon took it. All right. Very good, Sturgeon. Very good, Sturgeon. Cock. Vagina. The champion of hunks. There was absolutely no way I could have known that was what the championship was, but hey, it got it. Got lucky.
Nice.
It's the Raccoon Eraser Gun.
Nice.
She-Man. Drag queen fake pilot. Oh, right. The champion of being ignored by co-workers in public. Oh no.
Time to
Who
get
drew
over.
that? Who drew that? Oh, it's Rhoda.
Super effective.
Got a woman. Where around here? Crying as well.
Yep.
Russia. Team America. Fuck yeah. The champion of seducing me. All right. There we go.
Yeah. I'm fairly certain that this is not the actual Mage's Guild.
No. It's all good in the hood.
Yep.
Expecting that anyway. Getting eviscerated anyway, so.
Yep. Oh, and it was me. Thank you.
Yeah. The exploitation ghetto or Dean. The champion of copyright infringement. Well, no questions there.
Indeed.
It slowly is turning that color as well.
Right?
Remember when I noticed that?
Yeah.
Were you guys on the stream when I noticed that one time?
Yeah.
They're
Adjusting
changed the logo color and made it a
yeah.
slightly pinker version of red.
Yep. The chroma is slowly shading.
Literally just like fucking 10000 or 9 or F0000 whatever the fucking hex is. I can't remember. John, so what Rhoda says he's eating pigeon.
Yeah, and like
like a wood pigeon rather than like fucking feral vermin flying rat.
No, not like a London pigeon. That'd be disgusting.
Right.
Okay, I'm doing it.
I've eaten squirrel too, actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
They're both really similar. But like the tastiest, really, really nicest, unusual meat that I've eaten is ostrich. That is absolutely delicious. If you can imagine like a cross between turkey and venison.
Right.
But like juicy steak.
Sounds good.
It is.
Oh, we've got plenty of time.
Oh, that's good. So my idea is crap, so I'm kind of like relying on trying to draw it really well.
My idea is weird, and I'm not trying to draw it well at all. And I'm not drawing it well at all. Hopefully the color will save it. But, fuck it.
Got 10 seconds.
Oh shit, really? Okay.
Yeah. 5,
There we go. Sorry, I totally forgot to mute then when I cleared my throat. All right. Fried squirrel for breakfast, huh? Interesting. Okay.
Alright, we got a minute and a half. Plenty of time to color this in. All right. Submit. There we go. All right.
Yeah. Ugh. All right, there we go. And all right. Oh man, how sad. A true fan.
Oh, blowing away the competition.
Yeah. Prime. Inspector Cox. Jesus Christ. The champion of parades. Oh no. Well, I suppose that is technically true.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Oh,
The
we're on to
champion
Boost
of
now.
awe-inspiring majesty.
Champion of awe-inspiring majesty.
Yeah, Goose is really nice. We normally almost always have Goose on the bottom.
Behold, Lord Dukas.
Lord Dukas is undefeated so far.
He's a shitty ruler, but you just have to stand back and watch.
Hey, there we go. Ace Rimmer, what a guy versus Max Girth. He's back. Don't know where he's been exactly, but he's back.
I don't know if I don't. Oh no! Oh no, Ace! You turned the wrong direction. Well.
Oh no! The champion of stealing your lover. I wonder who's gonna steal the lover. I wonder. Oh, I wonder if it's the guy with the, 5.5 foot cock. Is anyone voting in this round?
I should have gave Ace some.
Doesn't matter, you won anyway.
Indeed.
But you're about to back up onto it.
Oh no.
All right, there we go.
Yeah. I thought I'd have fun. I was like,
versus the wench serving the beer, the champion of the barn dance.
Yeah. Because I was like, oh, Ace Rimmer. I was like, I'll draw Ace as me because.
Nice.
Wait, you guys don't like tits and beer?
I went with the wench.
The champion of evading the government.
Gonna stick with the barmaid.
Internet troll meets Gojira.
You like the wig and the hat?
Yeah.
Details.
Tits is tits though. 10. The champion of the nudist club. It's never the one you wanna. Tits though. 10.
Zoom call.
Well, now it definitely is tits.
Oh my god. The champion of the Zoom call.
Here we are. Thank you, James. All right, we got the champion of action stars.
Champion of action stars. The Liver King after he became balls or extra testosterone. Fucking hell. The champion of substitute teachers.
Unfortunately, in 2025, more likely they probably will end up being a Fudo warrior.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your pronouns, everybody. Jesus.
Oh, there we go. Oops.
All right. Who will win today's showdown? It's this cocky bastard right over here.
Hey, it's you. You won. Well done, man. Wow. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Oh, there we go.
To be fair, I couldn't have done it without an internet troll handing me rounds. Thank you.
Yeah, it's funny. They call us trolls, eh?
Right.
Well, who gives a fuck if people got nothing better to do with their goddamn time?
Right? You'd like to think Russia's such a great country, you'd go outside and, I don't know, take a walk, touch grass, all that shit.
I don't give a shit. It's fucking fun. Anyway, there we go. And yes, to Jen, I do indeed have a Rumble. There you go. That's it. Boom. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you for coming along and playing with us today. We are getting up to the 4-hour mark, which is about time for me to start thinking about going to bed, especially because I have to make a certain video for Bar Filitude tomorrow. And so there we go. Hope you saved up all your 50p's.
That's right. We can deck these halls.
Yeah, we'll deck these holes. Anyway, there we go. That's it. That is the show. It's been a good one. I've enjoyed it. Whoa, the stupid fucking fade out thing just makes it get louder for a second. That's really annoying. Oh well, whatever. Anyway, yeah, it's been good fun today. Oh, I shaved my beard too short. Looks like I got mutton chops. Oh well. Whatever.
Yeah, give it a few days.
Yeah, it's all good. It's just the way the camera makes it look. It's all better like this anyway. That's how frustrated I was earlier on with the internet. I just decided, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to go take a ridiculously long shower and give myself like a good old, like, fucking haircut, trim, everywhere, you know?
I think I got about 3 days before I'm going to have to trim again. Just
yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Is that my cat? Is she outside? I'm going to go fucking spare if she is.
No worries. Well,
weird. Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, that's it for the show, guys. Thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate you being here for the duration. We had a good run today. A lot of fun, a lot of funny topics, a lot of felt in fucking War Between the Land and the Sea, which I've now got to watch in the morning. God damn it.
You poor bastard.
Twice in 1 week. What a son of a bitch. Oh, well.
I do actually feel more sorry for you having to watch it in 2 separate sittings than me just being like, fine, let's power through this fucking thing, get it done with.
That's all right. I can barely pay attention now because I've already heard most of it. Now I'll watch it. I will. I'll watch it and I'll review it and I'll write me notes and I'll do my job because people asked. And then tomorrow I'll rip it asunder again, no doubt. No doubt at all. Anyway, there we go, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you all. We almost got the bar filled. But alas, not quite. Rhoda, would you like to give us an outro?
Yeah, I'm going to have a bit of a chat with everybody, see who's about, see if we're going to, and what we're going to stream later on, which if we do, will only be in about an hour because I've got to get up for work again because we've got loads of people missing sick, which is really good fun. But at least I get to find out whether we sold the Guardian or not. So that will be obviously I will be
motivating factor.
Chat for you tomorrow, and
cool.
We'll be back on Thursday, but that is unfortunately that is the one that I said I'm going to have to be late because I just can't finish work any earlier. So you'll probably be about half an hour in when I get here. But
no. So we'll be finishing up intros, and you'll just be able to do your intro. That's what you're saying. We'll still be in intros, roughly.
By the time we 15 minutes into the show, we are still in intros.
Yeah. So
there we go. Apparently, that game Hell Is Us is on sale at the moment on Steam.
All right.
Ooh.
Sorry to interrupt. It just popped up on my thing. Carry on, mate. Sorry.
Yeah. There should. Today is the least likely to happen, but apart from today, there should be some show or other on my channel all week because I'm trying to catch up some hours from when I was sick. Yes. Basically, thanks for having us. Thanks to chat for coming along as well. We've had a great time playing today, and I think I'm supposed to be on Noise's show on Thursday as well, so that'll be fun. And
cool.
Yeah, just be good, and if you can't be good, be careful.
All right, John.
Let's see. It is Tuesday, so tech issues notwithstanding, we tentatively have a show this evening tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Toasties. Of course, that is if her computer is working by then. If that happens, as said, that should be starting at 8 p.m. Eastern this evening. Of course, you can always find us over there on her channel on Rumble until we, get back over here on YouTube in about a month's time in January on YouTube. Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. At that time, of course, we'll be back here on Thursday. And who knows the way tomorrow goes? Maybe we'll even manage to do some more jackboxing then. So I'm sure I will be in the chat, hanging out around here. But yeah, we'll be back here Thursday to, I guess, prepare for the upcoming Keeleys. And I'm sure we'll probably talk. I don't know if we'll have even really time to talk about it on Sunday, because we do have a bumper crop of an episode. I'm just calling it an episode because I watched it all in just one full-length cut on Sunday for Time in Red Dwarf Space, where we'll be reviewing the first 2 episodes, the little mini movie of season 8 to start.
It is a lot to watch. I've done about half of it already. I'm going to do the other half probably after I do the War Between the Land and the Sea tomorrow to try and cheer myself up.
Indeed,
Well, that was the
I
whole
definitely
point of
would.
doing it in the first place, wasn't it? A palate cleanser after.
I definitely. That is how I handle it. I was like, I'm going to watch the shitty one. Well, actually, I plan to.
You know
watch
what I realized
the
as
shitty one
well? We're not doing any kind of reference for it by giving it. We're not reviving WoTF Live or anything. We're like, no. We'll stick with Red Dwarf on Sundays. This thing we fucking whenever we have time. You know?
Right, we'll just slot it in any kind of empty, saggy spots.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did plan on watching it on Sunday first. So I actually have ended up. I will be watching Red Dwarf again because I did need a palate cleanser after watching that abomination yesterday. But season 8 is great, awesome start. But I will gush more about that actually at the appropriate time on Sunday. But during the weekend, I will be doing shows on Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern, doing Weekend Culture. And then at 2 p.m. Eastern, we'll be doing an episode of The Jester's Act that I need to start making thumbnail and art for. So that's probably what I'll be doing after we get out of here. Or I'll just be watching Red Dwarf again, waiting to start doing some work and hear back from Toasty. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us for the last 4 hours of your morning. Greatly appreciated. Whatever time of day, regional, specific to where you're at. We do greatly appreciate all of the support. Even the felting of silly internet trolls. But thank you for your engagement. And with that said, always pleasure hanging out here with you two fine gentlemen as well, while we do all this fun stuff throughout the week. But with that said, of course, y'all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead and be awesome as always.
Super. Thank you. Super. It's been a good show. Had a lot of fun, and it was a nice little bonus to get to play some Jackbox at the end there. That's good times. And eventually I think we'll probably move into playing some other multiplayer games as well, like just stuff that we can possibly do with certain people who want to get themselves into a group chat or wherever we can. Whoopsie.
If I can suggest a fun multiplayer game that is on Steam that generally is usually on sale, Broforce is fucking fantastic.
Yeah, Broforce is great, and I picked it up a while back. Actually, I played it all the way through to the end one night with a couple of my mates. But unfortunately, when we got right to the end, we beat the final boss, which was fucking hard, by the way. And then literally the thing just didn't load the ending, so we were just stuck standing there waiting for like literally just trying to jump around and like, where's the helicopter, what do we but we couldn't, so we got stuck, and I never actually saw any kind of ending to it. So it would be cool to play it again. Definitely a lot of laughs. Apparently they've added a shitload more characters to it now as well, in addition to the already quite impressive roster of 80s action heroes and 90s action and noughties action heroes that were already broed out in it. Yeah, definitely something we could play. I don't know how many players you can play on that.
You can do four at a time. I 100%ed it on my PlayStation account, but now I have it for Steam, so I have to do the
do it again, like me with all the Assassin's Creeds,
Yeah,
and all the Final
it'll be
Fantasies.
well worth it.
And loads of other games too. In fact, I've got both versions of Darksiders 1 and all the other Darksiders as well. I've got to do that. And I got so many games now. I got like games forever now. It's great. How did I end up with the enhanced version of Grand Theft Auto 5 and the legacy version of Grand Theft Auto 5? I'm genuinely confused by that.
Someone giving you some kind donations, I would imagine.
And by the way, you remember that game Grandpa High on Retro? Yeah, the guy did actually add DLC to it.
Nice.
So there are other missions you can play now. A lot of fun, that game. For what it is, it's pretty basic, but it's a good fun game that the guy made. And a nice guy too reached out to me when I streamed it to let me know that the DLC was coming. So cool. Yeah, I like these little indie devs. They do reach out to just about anybody who shows them a bit of support, which is lovely. They need to do that. Anyway, speaking of that, I mean, I can relate. I reach out to support from people here, which they have. Thank you very much for being here, and especially thank you for various things, but in particular in this case, Majors Guild, St. Hugo, James OP, Barry Stroud, Majors Guild, Garrett Griffin, Majors Guild, Mr. Tardock, Rufus, Majors Guild, Garrett, hey, Brett, thank you, as well as Sardock, Garrett again with woohoo, a big one. Sardock. Thank you all very much for jumping in and donating. It really does help, especially in these quite lean times, So appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow. Well, I'll be back tomorrow at least with Hyperdrive Time. Don't know. You never know. Maybe someone will drop a whole fucking bar's worth of memberships and we'll be playing Jackbox again. I don't know. What I do know is I got to watch the war between the land and the fucking felt, and then I got to review it again. So that's what I'll be doing. Hopefully, I'll get some time to make the Christmas booby video. So hope you'll enjoy that and have fun. Until then, take care, spike your hair, fuck Disney, fuck Nintendo, question everything, respect the fans, check out the Discord link below. Boys of the Fans will be back tomorrow. Take care and bye.